All right there, everybody. We are just getting going, so I will have things up and flowing in a second. All right. Got to make sure everything is good on our new overlay. Yeah, so far everything does look good. Let's switch over to it. Here it is. All right. So for now, we have no images because we're not shiny hunting anything in particular. But trust me, we'll have some images soon enough. Okay. We're good. All right. Just making sure everything is working and everything's up and running. All right. So far, so good. Let me see what else we've got here. Okay, it looks like I could adjust the gameplay a little bit. So let's actually try to adjust it a little bit, or am I going to break everything doing this? I think I'm breaking everything by doing this. Yeah, I am. Alright. Fixing this on the fly. I had this set. I thought it was good. And now... I think that's good. I can go a little bit more that way. I'm just breaking everything now. I'm literally breaking everything. Oh, hey, what's up? I shouldn't have messed with it. It was fine with a little bit of bleed on the image, and now I have completely screwed this up. All right, we're gonna refresh this. We're gonna stretch this from the beginning. Boom. Whatever, that's fine. That's gonna work for us. I know there's a little bit of... Oh, I can't, every time I adjust this, it's not going good. Wait, there. Ah, I screwed it up again. Not image problems, just I had this set and I accidentally moved it, and now it's just completely wonky. I'm trying to align it perfectly and I just ever so slightly messing it up. Ever so slightly. It's fine, it's fine. It's not the end of the world. That's fine enough, whatever. I'm gonna call that good. There's a little bit of a dark spot over on this side, but if I try to move it, it's going to break it. I know the moment I try to move this, it is going to break it. Yeah, that's probably overdone. I did. It's completely not fitting. Okay. Yep, this is what I get. This is what I get. I had it perfect and I accidentally bumped it. How's your night going? Or day? You know what? That's fine. That's fine. I'm leaving it like that. That's fine. That's good enough. Oh man, it feels so weird to be in Scarlet and Violet After Legends EA. Okay, so now that I've got the visuals working, gonna begin our hunt. More like, maybe shiny hunt is the wrong word. Maybe I should say shiny roaming. Oh, nice. Nice. Hopefully you're having a nice relaxing night now that you're home. Able to relax. That's regular dash button. A 100%, because the other one's a little bit more dark. Man, I miss the sparkles. Yeah, no, the other one's like a deep brown. So we're good. level grinding with your stream or something. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, so oh, I almost just ran into the cup. Gotta be careful with that. Pretty much, this is less of a, I'm like thinking about renaming it. Lycan Rock's not blue. Lycan Rock's coming after me for some reason. So pretty much what I'm doing is this is gonna work into a video. Pretty much, Pokemon had their 30th anniversary where if you tweeted at them, you could get a Pokemon back with the 30th anniversary logo. Well, I did that. And I got Terapagos. And so originally my goal was to shiny hunt the Pokemon I got. Well, unfortunately, Terapagos cannot be shiny hunted. It's one of the few Pokemon that even now is completely shiny locked. So my goal was, well, if I can't shiny hunt Terapagos himself, I can shiny hunt in the generation he came in from, which is Gen 9. No, not a ribbon. Let me see if I can't pull it up. Let me actually... You have blue eyes, you're normal. Okay. Let me get back down. Let me see if I can't pull up an image really quick of what I mean. So give me 1 second. Let me bring up... Maybe I should copy the image and keep it on my profile so it's a little bit easier. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. There we go. See, ideas. Ideas forming. We got this. Okay, since I don't have my webcam up, this will be perfect. It's in the photos, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, no. So, here's the 30th image. Let me blow up a little bit more. Oh, you can't see the Pokemon since 1996 part so well. But, yeah. So pretty much what happens is, let me lock that into place. If you went onto Twitter or X, right? And you went and you retweeted a tweet from the Japanese official Pokemon. Let me see, was it PokeTimes? It's at Poke_Times. And if you retweeted one of their posts, they would send you a random 30th anniversary Pokemon like image, like the one I have. So my goal was originally to shiny hunt the Pokemon you see on screen, Terapagos. Well, unfortunately, obviously Terapagos doesn't have a shiny, it's shiny locked. So my goal was, well, I should at least try to honor the 30th by trying to get 9 shinies from a Gen 9 game. In this case, of course, Scarlet and Violet is the one Terapagos came out in, so it makes sense, right? So yeah, pretty much I'm roaming around just looking for shinies. I don't want to shiny hunt anything yet. And I kind of have a set of rules. Every 3 shinies I find, or every 3rd shiny, I can make a sandwich. But until I find 2 random shinies, I cannot. So I'm pretty much full, well, shiny charm odds, not full odds, shiny charm odds, hunting. And I just started, and so it's kind of like I'm trying to figure out where I want to shiny hunt. Because I'm not 100% sure yet where I want to shiny hunt. You know, a part of me kind of wants to save the Outbreak Pokemon. Like, because looking at it, which, you know, Outbreak Pokemon... Oh, that's a question mark. Hold on a minute. A question mark outbreak? That can't be. I have every Pokemon in this game. Excuse me. What outbreak could I possibly have? I have the shiny charm. There's no Pokemon I shouldn't have marked. Oh, this area is still so laggy on OLED. Oh, it's a different color of Florges. Oh, that makes sense. So it's because it's particularly the white one that it's triggering, because I don't have the white in my decks. Okay, that makes sense. Screw this area, though. I don't want to be here. Yeah, not to mention way too hard of a shiny to tell at this rate. So that's what it is. It's a Florges. Got it. Sawsbuck, no. Oh. Now that's a Pokemon to hunt for. Now that's 100% a Pokemon to hunt for. Varoom would be amazing shiny. Not to mention it's so easy to tell with the gold. Alright. Cufant, Meowth. Meowth's kind of a tough shiny to tell. So I'm not gonna stress about that too much. Let's see, where do I want to head to? Yeah, let's just head over to the room. And then what's your shiny? If I remember correctly, the tips. Man, this is the bad part of coming from Legends EA. You get so used to the sparkle. So the tips turn solid white. Wait, are you a shiny? No, it does. I don't think it's wide enough. I think that's still kind of brownish. Yeah. Man, that's going to be a tough shiny to tell. Because it's just such a like slight subtle change from like a yellowish to a white. That's a rough shiny to try to look for. Okay. Obviously, and then Roly-Coly is like, I think it's really obvious. I think they turn like blue. Yeah, they turn blue, so not too worried. Not too worried about that. All right, let's keep looking. No, that's still too yellow. Oh, here we go. You're not who I'm looking for. I'm seeing none of the room. None of you are shiny. No, none of you are blue. Oh, there we go. Only part is rooms are quick. They're gonna keep moving around. We don't have a sandwich, but we can still take advantage of the outbreak odds. Hey, no, get back here. They move around too quick, man. Oh, I didn't mean to kill the Orthworm. I want the Varooms, man. Don't kill the Orthworms. They're just chilling. Okay, what are we killing? Oh, man. Okay, so they're aggressive. So that's good. Gotta keep an eye out for the gold to possibly appear. Oh, gotta be careful. Damn, dude, they are quick. I mean, they are the quickest Pokemon in this game, like their character movement wise. Okay, you can't reach that high. Yo, Glade? Glade, can you do your job and kill? Glade? Dude, I'm literally being chased, Glade. You gotta help me, buddy. Damn. Glade be chasing every... Okay, let's go. Now we're starting to kill him. Keep an eye out for the gold. Whoa, okay, so hold on a minute. You don't have to get... So you can get a random image, but they are online. Hold on, give me a minute. I'm being attacked by Varoom. So hold on a minute. You can be sent one, like if you're doing content, but if you just want to find your favorite Pokemon, I hope I'm not. Okay, let me see if I can't find it. There should be an image of every Pokemon 30. I literally just got hit. Here. So I'm gonna cut this and let me put it in chat. So I just posted a link in chat. Oh, come on, man. I really don't want to... Let me just knock you out. You can just download whatever one you like. Now, if you really want to be sent one, you can. But you can just download or look online. Just look up like 30th anniversary or 30th Pokemon image and your specific one, or you can go to the link. And you should find Pokemon with the 30th image. Like mine was sent because I wanted a random one. Okay, we reached phase 1 of the Varooms. Dude, these Varooms are so hard to knock out. Yeah. Just if you want to go there and find whatever your favorite Pokemon is, you can get your 30th image there. Mine, like I said, I wanted a random one to make a video for, and now I'm just trying to actually catch it because my whole problem is... And the reason I want to do it is because I want to make sure... Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of 30th Pokemon, so there's one of every Pokemon. Unfortunately, I was really hoping to get a Pokemon that I could get their shiny for, so I could do a shiny hunt video. And instead, I got one of the few truly shiny locked Pokemon. Oh, don't kill the Q-Fans, man. Don't kill the Q-Fans. We're here for Varoom only. Oh, I just got ran into. Damn, they're so aggressive, man. Chill. You don't need to be like this, Varoom. We could chill. Instead, he wakes up and chooses aggression. Or chooses aggression. Damn. Okay. So, hold on. Just grabbing something. Alright. Okay. I'm not seeing any gold. Varoom, will you stop? I'm trying to look around. Because Varoom's body becomes gold, so it should be pretty evident. Seeing it shiny. Alright. But yeah, no. Yeah, there's a bunch of images. Silver. So we are still... Oh, shoot. We're getting run into left and right, bro. So I'm not trying to hunt anything, like, specifically. I'm just hoping to find 9 Gen 9, or Pokemon that appear in Gen 9, shinies. Oh, I just ran into another one, bro. These things are annoying. Shiny Varoom would be cool, but I don't know if it's worth it. Also, I'm not allowed to use a sandwich till the 3rd, 6th, and 9th shiny. So I have to find 2 shiny charm ones. So there are some rules to this. God dang, man. Maybe I should save this for my sandwich. I thought this would be a nice, easy way, but these things are aggressive. Bro, like, Varoom, chill. I hope I don't miss a shiny. The one bad part about shiny hunting something specific is I will miss other shinies. Okay. Alright, so the one thing is I still need one more level. Alright. No, you don't need to chase me. Oh, come on, man. It actually touched me. Are you kidding me? Come on. He didn't need to do that. Okay, we still need to get down one more level. Don't touch me. So Varoom Shiny is just gold. Trying to see if anything else changes. No. So its silver part just becomes gold. So pretty nice and simple. Definitely getting lower, so that's the second stage. So these are our best odds. Dude, these things move around so much. Once we get the last message, I can just picnic reset and see. Like, I'm not really shiny hunting this guy, but maybe I am. So maybe I should try to get an image. You know what? That's what I'll do. Let me pull an image. It just ran into me, didn't it? Yes, it did. Of course it did. Man, I'm trying to do stuff here. All right. So let me see here. Image. All right. There we go. All right. Hopefully the shiny stands out and it's not just like a faded yellow gold. I mean, it looks very golden. All right. All right. This is how I'll reset. I'll picnic reset, and that will give me a moment to get my Pokemon image that I need. Okay, let me do this. Is this going to be high enough quality? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, we're gonna find out right now if this image is high enough quality or if this is gonna look horrible. No, that's high enough quality. That looks good enough. Yeah. Thank you so much. No, I really appreciate it. Yeah, been kind of out of streaming for a tiny bit, so yeah. All right, so that image, having it up will help with looking for the shiny, because now I can just look at the image and be like, that's what I'm looking for. Looking for gold. Yeah, no, I had one earlier. Let me see if I can't pop it up. I grabbed a test image of Bulbasaur, and it was a little low quality. You can see there it's moving, but it definitely is in the last caught shiny section. It's definitely a little low quality. Even though I like the movement, it just didn't look right. You know? And so when it doesn't look right, it's like, I want the visual to look good enough. So I just went with a static image this time. Because if I blow that Bulbasaur image up, you can definitely see like pixelation and stuff. But leave me alone, Varoom. Unless you're gold, I don't care. I might just be picnic resetting at this point. This might be the best bet. So, but yeah, no, this room image does look good. So, I'm quite happy with that. Alright, show me a golden broom. Don't you dare. I see. Wait, is that a golden one? No. No, it's a sand playing tricks on me. Damn. Dude, okay. Yeah, I wanted some animated ones, and I was looking around at some old school ones, and they just, yeah. I mean, that's the big reason it is 3DS era. But I could find some other ones, really, if I took some time. But I think the static image probably helps a little bit. Okay, so I do have one problem. It looks like at certain distances, the sand color can reflect off the thing, making it look slightly golden. That sucks. Okay, so I'm gonna have to be extra careful. Pretty much I have to double and triple check everything. Let's bring up another picnic. So yeah, pretty much I can use a sandwich. Oh, maybe I should make a rule where like I can only use like... Yeah, no, the lighting, trust me. I'm so lucky when I got my shiny Mimikyu that there was a regular Mimikyu right next to it in the same light. Because I'll tell you what, if that Mimikyu, that other Mimikyu was not right next to it, I so would have thought it was a regular Mimikyu. Like anything that's a slight lighting adjustment, forget about it. You ain't gonna recognize. So I'm gonna have to actually come down here and check these guys. And nope, oh silver. Back up top. Don't you dare, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Alright, we'll reset picnic. That thing, I knew it. I knew that thing was coming after me 100%. Yeah, no, Legends EA, it's a lot easier, man. You just trust the sound effect, and you look around, you save as soon as it pops up. You know. Man, I wish I would have gotten any other Pokemon that I could actually shiny hunt, because then I would go for it. Doesn't matter what gen, doesn't matter if it's a legendary. It does just, it's a slight bummer that I happen to get the one of the few Pokemon that are completely on 100% shiny locked. Because it's just like, I think the concept was a good, oh, no, don't you dare. The concept was a nice one. Yeah, no, it definitely is. I mean, I'm just glad they brought back the sparkle and the sound from Legends Arceus, because that was so cool. But like, in general, adding the fact that you can save a couple... Shoot, he just ran into me. Really makes it so much easier. Like, honestly, I have like a whole series of me playing through ZA, and I have like viewer challenges and stuff, and like it's so nice when like some of them are like, oh, get 3 shinies in a single episode. Well, that's easy because I can save up a bunch of them spawn, and once you get the shiny charm, man, they're left and right, you know? Alright, let's just reset the picnic. I could keep moving around, but these guys running into me is kind of rough. I really chose... It's turning night, so hopefully that will stop the reflection a little bit and make it like a golden one much easier to recognize. But who knows? It may not. It may make it tougher somehow. Okay, guys, you're taking up spawns, Q-Font. You're taking up spawns. I haven't completed the Dex nor the DLC, but I'm making my way through it all. Yeah, I totally feel that. Like, sometimes you just want to relax, run through, chill. for me, like I said, making that series, I have goals of trying to catch all the Pokemon. I'm not done with the decks 100%. Another one of my rules is it has to have like my name attached to it. And for some reason, I tried to trade for Slurpuff and it didn't count. So my regular Pokedex is like locked up by a Slurpuff. My Alpha Pokedex is locked up behind the Fossils and Slurpuff, which I know the Fossils are DLC. But yeah. So I feel you on the decks. No, man, why'd you run into me? Come on. Yeah, no, if I got a Pokemon that was like Gen 5 or Gen 6 specifically, I probably would have done the Shiny Hunt in Legends ZA. But because I got Dropghost and I got Gen 9, it's like, I can just go and hunt in Gen 9. You know. So, here I am, shiny hunting, hoping I can find a shiny. And, we'll see. See if I get lucky. Yeah, because all my Pokemon in this game have been transferred over besides my, like, hunt team. And a few other Pokemon I picked up along the way. Actually, is my team going to be good enough to complete any raids? Maybe 5-star. I don't know if my team's built for 6-star raids. Oh, no, I didn't think about that. That's not good. My team may not be built to deal with 6-star raids, so I may be having to do 5-star raids. If I need to get sandwich material. Oh, come on, man. That thing didn't even touch me. It was like so far wide. Come on. Don't do it like this. You don't gotta be like this, guys. Come on, Vroom. Everyone was silver. Alright. Another thing about Legends ZA compared to this game is I'm actually gonna have to, like, get into a battle and, like, hope that they don't do something stupid. I doubt these guys, like, I think a Quick Ball would capture most of these guys. But you never know when one of them might do something stupid like explode. No, it's cool. Let's see. I don't understand why people complain about ZA because of the buildings. I don't understand it because I don't care about the windows building. I think it's because some of the initial early artwork and the stuff we've learned is like, one, it was never built for the Switch 2. It was built for the Switch 1, and then they had the Switch 2 update for it. Right? It was never built for the Switch 2. So that's one thing a lot of people have a misconception about. Come on, Vroom, just leave me alone, man. You don't need to slide tackle my legs. But true, it's also because of what was the possible, like, grandeur, right? So the problem here is, like, there's images that have been released, right? That shows what they wanted to do with the game. There was early concept stuff, as well as test footage. And we now know that they rushed it out, and then they updated it for the Switch 2. They did not build it for the Switch 2. But you would think, with the Switch 2 coming out, when it was coming out, that they would have had a launch title Pokemon game. Instead, Legends EA, the first Pokemon game for Switch 2, isn't a Switch 2 game. It's a Switch 1 game with a graphics upgrade on Switch 2. So it's a little bit of like a cop-out. Not to mention, I mean, it's just like this game. It's like a lot of games for the Pokemon franchise. The stuff that was cut out, a lot of the good graphics, is cut out because of the dev time. The devs pretty much was told, hey, we need a Pokemon game out now. Get it out, right? And that's one of the flaws, is because, you know... Yeah, no, I think the reason people hate it isn't because of the actual windows. I think it's what it represents. It represents them cutting corners again. And then anyone who's seen Gen 10 We saw how beautiful the water looks. We saw the graphics. They could have done that for, if they just made it for the Switch 2, which I know not everybody has a Switch 2. I don't have a Switch 2. But it's like if they made a Legends EA version for it, you know, in particular, we could have gotten all those graphics. So I think it's less the actual windows. And wait, hold on, is that charcoal blue? No, it's just the lighting. Of course it is. Sorry, I thought it was blue. Got distracted. I think it's more of the meaning behind it. The fact that dev time, once again, limited a good high graphic game from our, you know, from our grasp. And I think it's more of the meaning behind it that. Because for me, I don't get bothered by the windows, but it does bother me that we've seen all this great test footage. We saw all the potential. And I know they were limited by the Switch. You know, we could tell by how bad this game handles on the Switch. Like, this is on the Switch OLED. It handles okay, but it does not handle smooth. You need the Switch 2 for this game to handle smoothly. But it's just like, now that we have the Switch 2, they no longer have the excuse of, oh, we're held back by technology. You're no longer held back by technology. We need to, you know... Yeah. Like, for me, I again, like I said, the windows don't bother me so much as the meaning behind it. And the meaning behind it is... Boy, did they just... You know. And it's not the devs, so yeah. No, I know it's not gameplay, but it's still... We know that they're using that footage. Like, I know it's not gameplay, but they're showing that footage to show what it's going to be. No, but I mean, I think it's going to be a lot better than this. The Switch 2, like, you know, Legends EA was not built for the Switch 2. And they showed a lot of those things because while we know it's not gameplay, I think it's going to be somewhat close. Right? I don't think we're going to have the open, you know, giant thing, but, you know, I think it's going to be a lot better, right? There's hope. Because sometimes they've released stuff in the past that, you know, wasn't as nicely done. But yeah, my big thing was just, you know, the first Pokemon game out on the Switch 2 wasn't built for it. Which feels a little bit like, kind of like a lie, you know, but... That thing wasn't even near me. How did this thing count as a battle? It was all the way on the wall. Are you kidding me? Well, back to the picnic. Yeah. I mean, also, it's one of those things where it's like... My problem with the Legends ZA, especially the DLC, is Pokemon and the alphas getting caught on the terrain. There is a few times in my series where I get actively pissed because, like, my Gyarados will just get caught. Like, let's say I'm on my Gyarados, he'll just get caught, and instead of pathfinding around, he gets stuck, and he's just like, I can't do anything. I'm an idiot. And it's just like, oh, I just spun. Whoops, I forgot that was a feature. I totally forgot that was a feature in this game. The spinning. But, like, yeah. No, there's things in ZA that do bother me. There's a lot of little corners that were cut with some of, like, but the generic Pokemon animations, walking around with them, the footsteps, the ambiance, oh, they nailed it. There's so much they did right with Legends EA. There's just the little things, too. And it's like the little things, like, before they had, like, oh, I'm stuck. Okay, I'm good. See, I path found. I'm smarter than my Pokemon in ZA. But they just no longer have that excuse, you know. Yeah, no, at a distance the sliding, especially when you're trying to hit something above you and just get stuck. Yeah, no, 100%, I feel that. Like, Legends EA is, like, not a perfect game. Dude, okay. Varooms, you need to chill, bro. Like, Varoom out here, like, actively trying to get me, like, run over. Alright, we're gonna picnic reset again. Oh my god, I just realized my Stream Elements thing is wrong. That's no longer my YouTube. It's Azure Gaming. Uh-oh. I need to update that. Come on, just a shiny Varoom. I need 9 of these shinies, okay? Let's just give me 1 early so I don't have to stress, okay, game? See, maybe I should be saving this one for a sandwich, and maybe my first one should be just found roaming around, like random, when it comes to it. But yeah, no, I mean, I like Legends EA, the hype is real. Like, I love hearing the sound, looking around for it. Although sometimes my I saw you coming towards me and I couldn't stop it, man. Like, my investigative, like, personality, when I hear a shiny, it isn't to save, it's to run around and look, right? And that's a mistake. Like, there's been comments on, like, some of my shorts and stuff where people are just like, dude, I was yelling at my phone, save, save, save. And it's just like, yeah, I need a save in that game. Sometimes I get too excited about what shiny could it be that I don't always save the game. Oh, I think the way shinies are in ZA, it's what they took, what the community has won in shiny hunting with open world, gave it to them. Yeah, and also each generation, I know that that's a lot of room, but none of them look gold. They all look silver. Every generation, especially since Legends Arceus came out, they've taken something introduced and brought it over to the next generation. I'm hoping in Gen 10 that we keep the sparkle and the sound effect, but I also think it'd be cool if they could keep the 10 shinies saved. Like, I'm thinking that's what we're going to see in Gen 10. It's going to be open world, but it's also going to be, you know, you do the same run right. Yeah, no, like with me, initially I started to be really sneaky. Like, honestly, if you see any, like, if you go on my YouTube page later on and you look at any of my short clips, you'll see how tactical I am. I'll be like stealth. I'd be like, okay, sneaking up, moving in to catch them. But now I'm just like, run at them at full speed, don't care. Like, and then, like, sometimes I'll totally forget to save, and, you know, it's just like, oh, man. Thankfully, I have only lost 1 shiny in Legends EA, and honestly, it's because of a mistake. I ran around a corner and oh, I dodged you. Get wrecked. Oh, dodged you again, Varoom, you suck. I was in Wild Zone 5, the one with the Bellsprout and the Abras. I think that's Wild Zone 5. And I was climbing up the ladder and I heard the shiny sound. I thought it was a Pidgey. So I ran forward trying to figure out which Pidgey it was, and it was the Abra. And the Abra teleported away. Oh, okay, this room got it. So 100%, the only shiny I've ever failed was an Abra that teleported away. And I didn't save before. So, yeah, I mean, I got redemption. I got a shiny Abra in the Mega Dimension DLC. So, I mean, I got a little bit of redemption. In that same episode, I also got a shiny Meditite. So I kind of made up for it in that same episode. But yeah, it was still rough. It was one of those lessons learned of why you drop a save, because in my series, I am not only having an Alpha Dex, the Pokedex, but I'm also doing a Shiny Dex. So losing an Abra, it's rough. You know, it's definitely a little rough when you lose a shiny Abra. But in ZA, it's, you know, you're gonna make it back up, especially with the DLC. Alright. Oh, boy. Haven't found shiny yet. Even when I was at school, I was shiny hunting and found a Garbodor in the study hall. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I haven't had luck. Honestly, my shiny luck in ZA was weird. It took me forever to find a Fletchling. Like, I want to say Fletchling was like my 20-something-th shiny found, and now I found a bunch of them, obviously. But, like, it was actually quite amazing. I haven't got a Trubbish yet, and I love Trubbish. Legends EA has made me love Trubbish, and I really want a shiny Trubbish, so one of my goals, I mean, obviously if I'm completing a shiny dex, I need a shiny of everything, but like, you know, one of my goals is hopefully soon enough to find a shiny Trubbish. Was it the regular Garbodor, or was it the guaranteed alpha one that spawns by Wild Zone 19? Ooh, dodging. None of these guys are golden. Okay. And that Ghastly is not shiny. That's a regular Ghastly. Oh, come on, guys. I do too, but I hate Garbodor, but I love Trubbish. Yeah, no, I hate Garbodor. I wasn't the biggest fan of Trubbish back in the day. Funny enough, I almost forgot I have to press A to pick up items in this game. Okay, I'm getting run over. Regular found in Wild Zone 20. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, Wild Zone 20, I've only found one shiny there amongst 80-something episodes of recording. And that was a Bulbasaur. My first shiny in Wild Zone 20 was just a regular shiny Bulbasaur, which was my original starter. So yeah. Yeah, no, funny enough, Legends EA is kind of a weird game for me. Because back in the day, right out of high school, this dates how old I am, but right out of high school, I got a job with Nintendo testing video games. And my first game I tested, or one of my first games tested, was Pokemon X and Y. So I was able to experience X and Y before it came out. So the Kalos region holds a particular fond spot in my heart as someone who was able to test it. But yeah, so going back and seeing Lumiose, oh man, there's so many of them down here, but none of them gold. Come on. So yeah, no, it was pretty cool. Why aren't any of you golden? Picnic. Well, that's like my middle school dream right there. Let me tell you what though, testing was fantastic. Working at Nintendo headquarters was a dream. But obviously the American Nintendo headquarters, not Japan. But so many people there were drama filled that it ruined the experience. Like, not like the higher ups and stuff, because I gotta meet people coming, but like from like Japan and stuff. Like I gotta meet some people who were there to visit. I got autographs, I got photos, I loved it. It was an experience I will never forget. But man, the other testers were like in high school. Like they were like high school drama people. Like not drama as in like you know, theater, because I did theater in high school. And but no, they were like, it was always, oh, who's dating who? Oh, did you hear about that? It's like, guys, come on, we're working for Nintendo. Why are we acting like we're a bunch of idiots? Like yeah. And there was like occasional fights about people dating who, and it was just really kind of annoying because it was just like, dude, it's a job, you know? It's like, But the games, I tested some great games. Pokemon X and Y. There was a Mario game that just came out that I also was a part of testing. I actually helped work on the strategy guide a little bit. I offered a little bit of advice here and there on stuff. I don't think my name was put into it, but I did with the Mario game that was coming out back then. A Pikmin game I also tested, and then Professor Layton, I also tested one of that game. Pretty much if I just look up the era X and Y came out in, let me reset a picnic. I can go through it all. I can figure out what games it was. Like obviously Pokemon X and Y is like the big one I remember. Let me see. So 2013, because the game was like okay, so it was Pokemon X and Y, Pikmin 3 on the Wii U, Super Mario 3D World, And then Professor Layton versus... No, it was Professor Layton and the Azran Legacy. Those are the games I tested. Professor Layton and the Azran Legacy, Pokemon X and Y, Super Mario 3D World, and Pikmin 3. Those were the games I got to test. So it was a great experience. You know, I was super lucky to get to test them. Dude, I know I'm gonna phase on a different shiny here. I just know it. These guys aren't showing up. I'm gonna phase on one of these other shinies. I know it. But yeah, great experience, man. You know, it was cool. It's just so weird. Like, if I would have told myself back then, dude, you would test X and Y, and then this many years later, Lumiose would be a 3D world you can run around in, catch Pokemon, I wouldn't have believed it, you know? Come on, guys. Just be shiny. I could really use one. Okay, there's no way that counted as it running into me. It wasn't remotely close. Hello? You gotta be kidding me, bro. No, both those are silver. My biggest fear is it's going to become daytime and I'm going to have a really hard time. Because thankfully at night I can tell. I mean, honestly, let me say this much. I obviously was under contract back in the day when I worked for Nintendo. This was, of course, 10 plus years ago. I can talk about a little bit of what I did. I can talk about what games I tested. I can't go into any of the propriety stuff or anything like that. You know, I can't go into detail about how things were tested, why they were tested. Because obviously the Wii U had just came out at that point. But I can talk about the things I experienced. The fact X and Y, when I was first told what project I was getting on, and they told me you're going to be on the X and Y project, I was like, okay, cool. Now you have to remember the last game that came out for Pokemon at that point was what, Black and White 2? We weren't yet in the 3D era. So when I first got my hands on a copy and I was testing it, right? It was so crazy seeing me. Oras came out after, I think. Oras came out after. Because X and Y was the first one with like 3D movement and controls and stuff. Oras came out after. Oras came out in 2014. No, you don't need to apologize. It's all good. But yeah, no. So I went in. Now imagine going in thinking you're going to test a Pokemon game. Think about Pokemon from Red, Blue, Green, all the way up to Black and White 2. It was still top-down, or not top-down, but you know, it was that usual thing. It was not yet 3D. It was not yet, you know, so the first time I picked it up and I looked at it, I was like, wait, this isn't the Pokemon I know. This is, things are in 3D. Things I can move around vertically and, you know, it blew my mind. And of course, I didn't tell anybody. I would never break any type of contract I sign. But like, it blew my mind because it was like, oh my god, this is revolutionary. This is a step forward for Pokemon in every right direction. You know? And so it was just, it was mind-blowing. And getting to experience it every day was so cool. I was so excited to go to work. Yeah. It was cool. It was cool. I would have loved to work there if I could have just like not dealt with the other people. The only problem about that thing was like there was a lot of cool people there, but there was a lot of loud, obnoxious, drama-filled people, and it just ruined it. Like if I could have tested from my home, or if I could have tested from a separate area where it was just like us in a separate building away from everyone else, I would have never stopped working there. But just based on how the atmosphere was, I could tell it was not good. It was not healthy. So I was like, nope, I'm out. Maybe I pivot. Maybe I pivot and run around and just try to find a shiny somewhere else. Because this ain't working so well. I mean, I can't use a sandwich till the third Pokemon. What up, man? Not much, man. Chit chat. How are you? They should have made cubbies for the testers playing experience. There was a little bit of like a cubby. There was like rows of testing and there was different sections. But there was always like little breaks. And it was also like there was like so many testers. So when I worked at Nintendo, working on X and Y, it was like I said, a cool experience, but they just needed to have separate buildings for different games, I think. Because not to mention, there was a lot of people who could, especially for Pokemon, like there was people who would walk over to our stations and be like, ooh, what are you testing? And it'd be like, dude, you're not signed to this project. You did not sign a waiver to say you won't see what you've seen or say what you've seen here. Go away. And it's like, yeah, like the leaks and stuff, a lot of the leaks I bet come from people who work there who are working on different projects and probably see stuff and say it. 100%. Like 100%, that's what they do. That's what they're doing. I'm gonna phase on the Q fan. Yeah, well, I mean today, but you know, back then in 2012, there was like the game was still in testing when there was a big leak about stuff. One of the Pokemon, there was a leak at Nintendo at one point because they pulled all of us into a room. And they were like, okay, who leaked it? And it wasn't from our branch, thankfully. It was from like somewhere else. I don't know the full details. But they did pull us into a room and it was like, uh-oh, who, you know, because that's serious trouble right there. The paperwork you signed to go to test is serious stuff. Dodged, dodged, dodged. Back to picnic. Yeah, no, it's scary. It's scary. So yeah, it became real quick. Like, you know, it was just like, dang. Oh. See, I think if I have a sandwich, I think we're already done with this. But because I set a limit on sandwiches for the 3rd, 6th, and 9th shiny, I might want to just roll around, see what I can find instead of hunting something specific. Dude, yeah, no, trust me. Like, I thought everything was going great. And then suddenly they told us all one morning to come into the room. They locked the doors, and without going into too much detail what was said, we were notified there had been a leak, and it came from one of the testing departments. And it was about to get real. Like, because when you sign, you financially can get screwed by how much they could cost you for leaking information. I would never do that. Like, when I talk about it, even today, about Pokemon and working there, I'll talk about the games because obviously they're all out. I'll talk really, dude? Faroon, chill, bro. Is that Ghastly shiny? No, I don't think it is. Dude, why is that one flying up there? No, that Ghastly isn't shiny. I say without any confidence at all. It doesn't look shiny to me. Silver, okay. A Voltorb that's about to explode itself. I hope I don't miss one. The worst part about resetting in this game is when you go into a picnic and you see one spawn. I have not had it happen to me, but I have seen it happen where someone would start a picnic and then you would see something spawn and despawn. And oh boy, it sucks. I did do the auto battle test. I mean, yeah, true, I could do the auto battle test with the Ghastly. I was gonna say, If I kill any more of these Varooms, I'm in danger because I did the... There's only like a handful left I can kill for the Varooms. But you're right when it comes to the Ghastly. I should have probably tested it. But trust me, I'm okay if I never get another shiny Ghastly in my life. I mean, I'll need them for Legends EA completing the shiny living decks. But outside of that, I have so many Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar shinies. It's not funny. Like, I'm cool if I never get another one. Yeah, but if I'm going to shiny hunt Slowpoke, I'd rather get the new purple Slowpoke in ZA. Because they changed the shiny and it looks a lot better in ZA with the purple color. It's so easy to tell in Legends ZA too. So like if I was going to shiny hunt Slowpoke, I'd be over, oh, come on, are you kidding me, man? He wasn't even near me. I would go to ZA if I was shiny hunting Slowpoke, 100%. This game, I used to kill every single Slowpoke that existed. Like if Slowpoke was near me, I would just nuke it to make sure. Silver, are you kidding me, bro? Silver. You silver? Yeah, you are. Man, it's so hard to tell. It's like reflecting and refracting the color. I may give up on this one. I don't know if this is worth. I think I'd rather roam around and see if I can't find a random shiny. Silver. See, eventually I'm going to trick myself into thinking everything's silver and reset, and I'm going to miss a gold one. Silver. That's silver. Bro, come on. Yeah, I think I'm going to move on. I think I'm going to give it one more good old picnic reset, and then I'll come back when I can make a sandwich. Because this thing is already perfectly saved. I can kill, I think, maybe, like, knock out, like, 5 more of them. Yeah. Ooh, Torkoal. Honestly, the best way to find shinies is to go to Legends CA. No, I mean, that's technically also true. Or Legends Arceus if you have enough of the stuff, but... What's the best way to find shinies? Silver. Oh, I almost ran into you, silver. Bro, everything's just silver here. Also, if I ever do hide and seek, I also would like a shiny Varoom so I can roam around in it. Because I do want to do shiny, I mean, like hide and seek with people. Just walk around seeing where the wind takes. Yeah, that's how I found most of my shinies. Like, I have a playthrough of this game as well. And all my shinies, except like 2, are just run around and eventually found. That one just drove off. But you want to guess that one that just drove off happened to be shiny? Okay, yeah, we're gonna change game plans. Maybe I should change sectors too. What shiny area would work best? Well, if I'm thinking of honoring... Oh, that's a shiny I want to go after too. All right. Maybe I should go in here and just roam around to see if I can't find a shiny. Yeah, let's do that. Let's head to the DLC. Method brought me to find a shiny Swallow and Shrinks this morning. I mean, honestly, in Legends EA, besides Wild Zone shiny hunting a little bit, most of my shinies were just randomly found, but especially in this game, I just roam around and you never know what you're going to find shiny. The only problem about this is I'm going to have to remember a lot of Pokemon shinies. Like, some of them are very simple. Like, you know, Scizor has that, like, you know, the colored spot, you know. Chansey's green. There's some Pokemon that are very obvious when they're shiny. The tough part is I'm going to have to remember some of the shinies I don't truly remember off the top of my head. I know Whitehorn is like brown. Oh, I guess I just got into a bunch of Wild Dodrio. Wanted to cry for my first shiny ZA because I know. Wanted to cry for my first shiny in ZA just because of the way it's known. Wait, what do you mean by that? What was your first shiny? Hey, Jancy. Trap Pinch is green, so that's not shiny. What in the world is Magmar shiny? It was not good, take a guess. Well, Fletchling is the most common. You wouldn't say that about Magikarp. I think I'll go Fletchling. I mean, I like shiny Talonflame, but Fletchling is super common and kind of meh. I do love Fletchling, Fletchender, and Talonflame. No. Oh, is it? Hold on. No, wait. How the Pokemon is known? I don't think... Is Drowsy in Legend ZA? Shoot. I'm trying to think of Pokemon with bad reps. And so I'm thinking like... You know, I'm thinking about the Pokemon that are known for like taking souls and stuff. I'm trying to think of like lore. Maybe that's not what you mean by it, but that's the implication. What's Magmar shiny? I don't know Magmar shiny off the top of my head. I'm not a big Magmar fan. Oh, he becomes like wholly red. Like all of his body's red. Okay, that would be a recognizable shiny. That would be easy. It was a Mega? It was a Mega Evolution? Well, if it was a new Mega Evolution, you'd be kind of like excited about it, I would think. So... It would have to be a Pokemon with like... You said it wasn't bad, it just... Old Mega, yeah, that's what I was... Because any new Mega Evolution, you would at least be excited because it's like, hey, I got a new Mega Evolution. Maybe Weedle? Was it a Weedle? I could imagine Weedle being kind of disappointing, or Kakuna, because Mega Beedrill's like okay, it's not the best. If not Kakuna, my other big guess would be something like with a like mediocre Mega Evolution, and if it's an old one, it would Sableye, Audino, Mawile, Medicham. It's known with certain artists in bad places. Oh, was it a Baneri? I mean, I have rabbits. I had rabbits in real life, so I love Lopunny and Baneri for different reasons. Like, they remind me of my rabbits. Yeah. Yeah, see, with me, like, for me, I think about my rabbits. Like, that's why I do not like Diggersby. I love, like, older rabbit Pokemon, because they remind me of, oh, that's a Happiny just spawned there. That's cool. That's not always a guaranteed spawn. Yeah, I would be happy about that. Like, honestly, it's a decent... What? You're not shiny, are you? I'll test real quick. No, you're not. You can come back. Oh, my coworker also plays Pokemon. That's my first shiny and laughed. I mean, it could be worse, right? I mean, honestly, I'd much rather get that instead of, like, something really... Okay, I need to look up Magby's shiny. I don't know it off the top of my head. Like, I'd much rather get that... Oh, Rhyhorn just ran into me. Than a boring, like, Pokemon. Like a Pokemon, you know, like if my first shiny was something super generic, like a Weedle or Kakuna or a Fletchling or something like, or a Pidgey, you know, something you'll get millions of because they spawn everywhere. I'd be a little disappointed by that more than I would a Pokemon that at least has somewhat a cool Mega. And yeah, why the artists can ruin it. So Magby just turns like pale red. He just ran into me again. Are you kidding me, dude? Back Oh, bro. Damn. He wants me. Yeah. Yeah, I looked up Magby's image. So it's like a faded red from what it looked like to me online. All right. Yeah, because I don't know every Pokemon shiny off the top of my head. I have my favorites. Or a lot of ones that like are pretty common. But maybe I'll hop over. Maybe I'll go. Wait, hold on. Are any of your flowers? No, that your flower is yellow. It's not pink. Okay. But yeah, no, it's one of those things where, you know, I wouldn't mind that. I haven't got a shiny Baneri in the thing, and I would love a shiny Baneri. I know artists ruin Lopunny just like they ruin Gardevoir, but if I'm honest, I have a lot of Pokemon I love. Becomes a Charmander wannabe. Oh, kind of like how Tepig also. Like, Tepig shiny is it goes from orange to, like, yellowish, like how Charmander's does as well. So, Magby is just one of the, you know. I do need another shiny Graveler. I would not mind a shiny Alolan Graveler, because I have shiny Alolan Golem. But I don't have Geodude Graveler shiny. I guess I'm sliding. Oh, hop over. Yeah, I can't wait to get a Switch too. I have some other upgrades I need to make first, including upgrading my desk, but yeah. Alright, let's keep moving. See what we can find here. I want to give this area a good... Oh, that's a Geodude. It was blocking its face, and I didn't recognize that was a Geodude for half a split second. So yeah, so we're gonna... I know my shiny hunt image is gonna stay the way it is. Any Deerling have pink feather? Oh, pink feather, pink thing. Nope. What about you guys? Anyone here have any pink? Nope. Cool. Maybe I should go in the cave. Thankfully, I have shiny Carbink. I hatched mine, so I ignore every Carbink. And like, this thing could be shiny right here. Don't care about it. Oh, this is going to be a tough area to shiny hunt now that I think about it. The shinies here are all like minuscule and tiny. Yeah, I'm leaving this area. I'm going to pretend I didn't even enter here. Yeah, I never entered there. Nobody saw that. See, I just can't wait till I miss a shiny that's like obvious. See, in this game, I don't think I actually missed a shiny yet. Because I try not to go too fast. I kind of try to go with the flow. See what I come across. You know. I can't say that about Legends EA though. Fortunately, I have missed a shiny there with Abra, so. Alright, so let me see. Yellow flower, yellow flower, yellow flower. Okay. You would know when you miss a shiny in this game or not. True. I mean, usually most of the time, like, the best eagled eye viewer is, like, the viewers would be the ones who point it out, right? Because, like, if someone's watching something, they may notice it. Because, like, with me, if I'm recording or I'm streaming, I'm looking at chat, I'm looking away. You know, I'm doing multiple other things. I might need to timestamp something. Oh my god, I totally didn't even see Tepig there. Sorry, buddy. Didn't mean to run into you. So, like, yeah, like, if I missed one and no one's ever pointed it out to me, great. Then I just, you know, I can go with the confidence and say, I've never missed one because, you know. Now, it's always impossible to tell if you actually missed one because one could be spawning in behind your back as you leave. Like, a shiny could be behind me right now and have despawned because I moved forward, and I would never know. So technically, it's impossible to truly ever know if you've missed a shiny. But, you know. And no pink flowers. Keep moving. Oh, hey, Scyther. Yeah, the one thing I'm always sad about is if I miss a Pokemon that's hard to tell the difference of shiny, then yeah, I'll feel like kind of bad. Because it's like, if it's something obvious, like a Trap Pinch turning green, and I miss it, or I miss a shiny Metang or Metagross, or, or just using this example right here. Smeargle is a pretty obvious shiny with its style difference. You have, Scrappy and Scraggy, pants change. They're pretty obvious. Fletchling, why it's I said Fletchling, but it's like Fletchling is one of those ones that, some of the little birds can be hard to spot because of their size, So it's always that mix of difficulty. Oh, doesn't Shieldon have a tough shiny? Magnemites are tough because only the tips change. Oh, if I remember correctly, Shieldon has a rough shiny, doesn't it? I have a database up that I can look up. So let me go. So, they're Gen 4, right? Yeah. So I think his body just turns brighter yellow and his shield goes from gray to a dark blue. I think. So it changes to a bluish color, I think. From then that grayish color to a blue, I hope. Oh, they're everywhere here, so, Yeah, Magnemite is rough, especially with the smaller, the scaled down size of some of these Pokemon. Because it's always hard to tell because you have to focus on the little tips, the little feelers. Man, I just don't know what area to go around. Bunch of Swablu, that's fine. Not noticing anything shiny. Seadrill looks normal. Trico looks normal. Yeah. No, I think the only thing that changes on Magnemite is the tip. I think so. Let me bring up an image really quick and compare. Oh no, you're right. Its body does turn slightly more golden. I've only ever noticed that the tip turns yeah, it goes from blue to gold. I never noticed that. I always just noticed the tip. That sounds weird when I say it out loud, huh? What do you look at? Man, I look at Magnemite tips all day. I know. I don't pay attention to the face, just the Magnemite tip. Yeah, that does sound sus. Mm-hmm. What's your shiny? Hold on. Yeah, I also this is going to be a multi-stream thing. This isn't something that's going to happen immediately, so I'm okay. Oh, Turtwig just turns a dark green. Alright, so it becomes a very evident green. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be doing this for a few days, and I don't mind just walking around. I should be going to places more exciting though. This isn't a bad place. But I also should be checking places with really cool shinies or Pokemon that are very evident. One place I should go is Area 0. There we go. Not to mention, if I spend a good amount of time, bench resetting. I was about to say bench resetting. Picnic resetting. I should get a shiny, right? But I'll run through Area 0 up and down, and we'll see what happens. Alright, here we go. I mean, I think I need every future paradox except Iron. What Pokemon am I missing? I think I need every single future paradox shiny except Iron Valiant and Iron Thorns. I think I got both of them shiny. So yeah. Area Zero has a great soundtrack. Okay. So Hawlucha, definitely don't want you shiny again. Moth, you have your red tips, so you're not shiny. How's your nose looking, buddy? You're pink. Okay. Has the red accents, not shiny. Has a pink nose. Red accents, pink nose. Okay. Like, I remember the Area Zero shinies pretty well. Talonflame. Lucha. Thankfully with the future paradoxes, they are pretty noticeable because all of them just turned chrome. So obviously we're looking for Blue Nose. And there's Raichu, one of my favorite Pokemon. I was about to say that. Yeah, I mean, Area Zero is just pretty chill in general. And also the Pokemon that are shiny down here all at least have a giveaway, you know? It's not like there's a Pokemon with that's a really hard shiny to spot. I think the only one that might be tough is because of the lighting is, well, your wings turn green, so you're not that hard. Iron Bundle's red. I think the only Pokemon I think in this entire area that I'd say would be tough to spot shiny. No, you're not shiny. You're not cool. Yeah, screw that. No. There it is. The one Pokemon you cannot spot is these guys. They're just too small. You would have to check each one. No. You could not pay me enough to shiny hunt those little guys in this game. Actually, that's not true. But like if somebody came up and said, shiny hunt these guys, $100, of course I'm gonna do it. But like, not in here. I'd go to the flower field, right? And then, okay, well, in some lightings, no Corviknight, leave me alone. In some lightings, Corviknight's body difference and its color. Oh god, Corviknight's really on me. Hold on, I need to move. Corviknight's a rough one. Sad thing is I plan to make a shiny living dex. Maybe do an old form. Yeah, I'm doing an old, in Legends EA, I'm doing a old form, old gender difference. Oh wait, not gender difference. Old form, alpha, and shiny living dex for both the main game and the DLC. That's actually one of the series I have. On this game right now though, it's just kind of enjoying myself. So I moved most of the shinies over to Pokemon Home. And in Pokemon Home, I'm doing a gender difference, old gender differences, old forms, everything, living dex as well as a shiny dex. So yeah. You're not shiny, your top part's too white. You're not shiny, you're not golden. Neither you two are shiny. Okay, and you're not shiny. Okay. Oh, Hawlucha, go away. Oh, another Hawlucha, go away. I have way too many Hawluchas. I have a Shalfa in Legends EA. I have like 3 more shiny Hawluchas. If I never... Oh, hey, buddy, I didn't mean to run into you. You're not shiny. Ooh, Go-Go's. Not shiny. Like, if I never see a... Oh, I just fell off. Well, there I go. I'm down to the bottom now. Well, that's one way to do it. If I never see a shiny Hawlucha again, I will be okay. It's not like I hate it. I have just seen way too many of them. I mean, I'll say this much. In Legends EA, doing a shiny dex is not that hard. I mean, it is. It's time consuming. But really isn't. Not to mention, it's like if you're watching a streamer, chatting with someone, playing with a friend, it's not that bad. Oh, shoot. Here we go. Any of your noses different? Nah, all your noses are still pink. So I will move on. Because I think oh, man, if only you were blue. That'd been cool. Ooh. Wait, you're a tough shiny. All of you are orange, though, so you're good. Like, it can get tough, but, like, if you're playing with a friend or you're talking to someone or, you know, watching a streamer or something, it can go by pretty quick. Not to mention, one thing I like to do, I do agree because I have abandoned some hunts due to a lack of interest. Yeah, one thing I like to do and one thing I think I'll do maybe later on, not right now, but later on, is I want to do shiny hunts against viewers eventually after I grow a little bit more. Oh, nope, I see a bird trying to attack me. Is I would like to do shiny races against, like, viewers. You know, like, get on Discord, chat with someone, and both of us just shiny hunt. You know, I wouldn't mind chatting with someone after I, you know, get to know them, maybe get a little bit more viewership, and have, like, shiny races. And maybe, hey, eventually, maybe I'll, you know, have a prize on the line or something with it, you know? There's always that kind of idea, too. Because I think shiny hunting is best when you interact with people, because it can get really boring by yourself. And you can abandon it sometimes. It's like if you have someone else who's doing it with you, then it feels a little bit more possible. Now, I don't want to say this the way I'm going to say it, but I think Iron Hands, if I remember correctly, his shiny is just that he loses his pants, if I remember correctly. I actually think his shiny is just, oops, his pants are gone. Let me double look that up really quick to confirm. Iron Hands, yep, the top of its head turns chrome, and the bottom part of its pants, it literally looks like it's just wearing a Speedo. Right. Obviously, none of those Sneasels are pink. You're not blue. You're not, like, chrome, so you're not shiny. Alright. Quick little check, and here's it. Hands? Isn't his name Iron Hands? Or when you were talking about when I was talking about his pants. Because, like, I know his name is Iron Hands. But, like, his shiny, his top of his head turns chrome, and then his pants, the lower part of the dark blue part of his pants turn, like, chrome. So it looks like he's just wearing a Speedo. But yes, as I said, he lost his hand. That'd be a funny shiny. Just, oops, no hands, lost them. That would be horrible. So what's my shiny? You lose your hands. What? Cut them off. You're shiny now. Lose them. That would be brutal. Okay, let's go check. Let's check back here. Yeah, pretty soon I'm going to be doing on my YouTube channel shiny. I'll be streaming it too, but shiny only in Pokemon Scarlet. I've only played Violet, so yeah. The Dunsparce will be like, yeah. Dude, my first shiny in this game was a Dunsparce. And I was able to evolve it into a Dunsparce, and I was super happy. I was so happy that's my first shiny. I love it so much. Unfortunately, it wasn't a cool 3 segment. It was just the base one. But still. Man, we're rocking down here with all these Espeons. I'm amazed one of them ain't green yet. Dude, I love the Dunsparce. It's so derpy, but man, do I love it. Everyone's nose here is pink and not blue, so none of these Doug trios are helping. Oh, here's a shiny that I just got in ZA. So, I hope I don't find one of this. What do you mean how they worked? Like how you get the different ones? Because it's just random when it evolves. That's it. There's no way you can better the odds. It's just completely random. It's just like Mousehold. No, you get a 2 segment and a 3 segment. 2 segment is the base. 3 segment has like a 1% odd or something like that. It's very rare. Just like Tandem Mouse, there is a 4 family and a 3 family. And the 3 family is really rare. Thankfully, I got the 3 family. Also, you cannot find wild. You cannot find wild. Although I will say this, you can find them in raid dens. You can find different segment and the different family mouseholds in raid dens. And they're guaranteed catches. So that's how I got mine. I got my 3 segment tandem mouse or mousehold in a den. So like that's the best place to do it. Because they can just appear in like 5-star dens with the different things. So if you ever see like a tandem mouse or mousehold or a Dunsparce, are those... Oh, those bites are stuck up in the wall. Oh god, these things are after me. I don't think they suck per se. I think they were trying to add a collector's version in a sense. And I don't think it's that awful of an idea. I just wish there was some way to increase the odds. And I'm not saying like increase the odds 100%, but they should have had some sort of luck-based item or something to increase the odds a little bit. Or at least find them in the wild. Like if I go down here where the Dunsparce spawn, I will never be able to find a 3-segment Dunsparce down here because they do not spawn in the wild. Like I said, they can appear in dens, but they cannot spawn in the wild. Like, cause that's just a regular Dunsparce. But he still has his pants on. That's just a regular Dunsparce. Oh, you'd be a good shiny to get. That's a Dunsparce, Iron Hands, Iron Bundle, Argonackle. Oh, Iron Valiant, buddy, I'm sorry you're stuck in the wall. Oh, none of you are shiny. But yeah, got one ad left. Okay. Oh, that's right. I also have to keep an eye out for these guys. Okay. You're back. Yeah, you don't need to apologize. That stuff happens. What I was saying is like, I don't think it sucks because I do like the needing to like go hunt and try to like level up a bunch. But I do think it's stupid a little bit that you can't find them in the wild. You can find them in raid dens. But it's also like kind of dumb that you're just like stuck to either evolving them or finding them in raid dens. Like the Dunsparce. He can spawn down here, but he can never spawn as a 3-segment. He can only spawn as a 2-segment. Obviously that's just a regular Dunsparce. So there's 0 chance you can catch him in the wild. You can get him in raids, and you can get him by evolving him, but that's it. And I think that's kind of stupid. Like, there should be a chance. Even if it's a 1% chance, at least give people the opportunity to try to catch one in the wild. Oh, I also have to look at the walls. I forgot that the Glamoras can spawn stuck to the walls, too. Oh, there's an Iron Hands in there. I just saw his hand peek through. Oh, is all of you tipped? Yeah, all of you are red tipped. Okay. What just clicked at me? Oh, I just got run into my Iron Bundle. That's what it is. I think it's stupid because they put into the sort of like, yeah, well, I mean, Patrick Stormy does have a thought. It's just not meant for, like, us foreign people. Because the Stormy there is based on a Japanese, like a Sentai thing. If you look it up, it actually does have a reason for existing. Let me see if I can't find what it was called. Warning, 1956 Japanese sci-fi film Warning from Space, which is a predecessor to Ultraman. There was a starfish alien that looks just like him. So it's based off of an old, like, Sentai Ultraman movie, or predecessor to Ultraman. So it does have its basis. It's just Japanese inspired. You know, we have to remember, they're Japanese first when it comes to designs. Like, Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee are not inspired by Jackie Chan or Bruce Lee. Yeah, but I mean, Japan is also very different. So, like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's, you know, not everything is meant for the global audience. So, yeah. So, it's one of those things where it's like, I know certain things are meant for a global audience. Some Pokemon are designed, you know, to be that way. But also, sometimes us as a global audience can ruin things. I mean, how many times has, like, Pokemon introduced something and everyone else is treating it normal, and then an American has to do something weird and ruin it, you know? And I say that as an American. We sometimes like to ruin things. We have a habit of taking things a little too far with some stuff. So yeah. But yeah, no, not everything has a you know, not everything has a US or a world stance on it, which I'm okay with. You know, it's cool. Like Pokemon Gun, yeah. No, like honestly, Sword and Shield was cool. I always thought that we were gonna get a, like, I don't know, the third concept of a third game, I feel like has truly passed us. We are never going to get a third game in a series again. Oh, I was wondering why there was so many spawning. There's two of the guys there. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, like there's some stupid, silly stuff that, like, you know, we cross the line. I mean, it's, I mean, not to say that, okay, you're just a regular Glamour. Okay. I think Legends Galar would be a good idea. I still think we need a Legends Johto. I think going back... Oh, that guy just threw himself off the edge. You hate to see it. Hate to see it. Legends Johto is something I'd like to see. To see the story of the towers burning... Like, the tower burning down. The, what is it called? Shoot. I don't think it was the Brass Tower. But you know what tower I'm talking about. The, you know. But yeah, no, there's a lot of games, like Legends is going to be cool, because any game with a past story, Johto, Galar, that have like heavy inspirations from the past, 100% deserve a Legends game. There are, like, I don't think that we ever need a Legends, like, Sun and Moon. Bell Tower, thank you. See, I knew it started with a B. That's why I said brass. Wait, hold on, is it Bell Tower? Either way. No, all of them have the red tipped. No, Goodbye's in the wall. I hate to see it. But yeah, no, ultimately it's one of those things where it's like, there's certain games that, because of their backstory, deserves a remake or a Legends game. But some don't. Sun and Moon definitely don't need one. They do need one in the future. Like, I would love to go see how far in the future they get with, like instead of doing, like, maybe like with Legends EA, instead of going to the past, you can go to the future for Sun and Moon and find out what they're like after they got their Pokemon League going, you know? Because that's just it. The Elite Four in the Pokemon League was just being founded at the time of Sun and Moon. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you know, that's why I was kind of correcting what I was saying about, like, some don't deserve a past one. But I just wonder if we're going to get one past, one future Legends game. Like, if the next one's going to be in the past, it should be Galar, or it should be Johto. If we get another future Legends game, it should probably be Sun and Moon. What's another location that really deserves a future game? You don't want to do Kanto, because Kanto gets so many re-releases. They don't need a Legends game. Hoenn, I mean, Oras kind of covered that. Sinnoh, I mean, BDSP really ruined Sinnoh. I just ran into something. I'm sorry, did it look like I made contact with that Glamora in the wall? Are you kidding me? Dude, what is the hit registration in this game? I'm getting hit by Pokemon and I'm not even remotely close to them. Okay. There's an iron bundle. Okay, we're gonna head back up the mountain now. I've surveyed down here long enough. We're not finding any shinies down here. Let's head back up. Unova, I think, could be a past, because the Unovan War and all of that. Ooh, but I also could see future, because Unova did get kind of wrecked after Black and White 2. But they already have a future game, so maybe you'd want to go to the past. I don't know. Unova's kind of a toss-up. I could see both. You know? Yeah, I don't know about that. That's a tough one. Because I could see it either or. Because Black and White 2 was very devastating. Kyurem's power did so much damage. But also the past, we would want to see what the true dragons and what the past look like. So it's kind of like, And then obviously Legends Arceus already covered Sinnoh, so like if we did Sinnoh, it would have to do future. But Sinnoh just deserves a true remake. They need to make a Platinum remake that's actually good. Instead of how bad BDSP was, because boy was BDSP bad. I mean, it's just, there's so much there you can go over when it comes to the Pokemon games. Like, maybe if they let Kanto breathe for like a minute, I could see a past Kanto game maybe covering the aftermath of the, like before the war, or maybe just right after the war. Because I think Kanto, like the main game, takes place like 10 something years after the war, I think. But yeah, I don't know. It's Kanto definitely. I love Gen 1. 100%. Obviously, I was a little kid when Gen 1 came out. Loved it. But boy, they can stop with the Kanto stuff. They could give that a small break. Yeah, I mean, we do. I mean, to be honest, I'm okay with them reselling all the old games for like 20 bucks. Because, like, of course they have to make their money, but they're also adding home compatibility. And it's also a fun way to keep your shinies. Like, I do, like, you know, I do randomizers with other ROMs, I will admit. But I also make sure that I don't keep any of the Pokemon. I delete it after I'm done. But by playing it on an official console that doesn't require me to move up using 2 of every system, like, that's just it. Like, I have a 3DS, I have DS, I have, you know, I have all that stuff. But I need to move it up through games is nearly impossible. It takes so much extra work that now that, you know, if you can just, if each game costs 20 bucks, but I can directly move the Pokemon straight to home, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Because it also means that by paying for the game, that it's not stuck to the whims. My 3DSs, I only have 2, and I'm like, I've thought about getting another one to do stuff, but like, yeah. A part of me, I'm also like, I don't know. A part of, wait, is that? No, you're still purple. Okay. Because I know this shiny is blue instead of purple. Yeah, I mean, I've thought about doing some of that, but I've also kind of like talked myself out of it because it's like, I enjoy playing through the games. I like giving myself like tests and challenges playing old school games. But to have it on a thing where I can move it to home and stuff like that's pretty cool. Man. Yeah, maybe we head back and actually shiny hunt what we were shiny hunting by resetting, instead of just roaming around, you know, at the speed of a slow crawl. So, any guys not want to have a red tip? Nope, they all have red tips. And out we go. See, all my paradoxes, like my future paradox I've come across, have all been completely random for the most part. So I'm hoping for another random shiny. Although, if you guys who are watching this have a suggestion of a place you want me to go look or check for a shiny, yeah, totally comment down below or comment in the chat. Because, like, I'm so used to frickin' talking on YouTube about videos. Comment down below. Oh my god. But like, yeah, if you have an area you want me to go check out, I'll go fly over and check it. Hey, Rachu, how you doing, buddy? It's just a regular Chansey. Sableye be Sableyeing. That's an Iron Valiant. Those guys are like hot pink. The lake where the false dragon titan was? Oh, yeah, I know what lake. Yeah, I'll go check there. This right, lake, Castle Royale. What's this one? Oh, that's the whatchamacallit. Okay, let's fly to the center. Dude, I don't know. What all spawns here? A lot of the shinies might be a little tough to spot in these waters. Oh, Slowpoke. I'm ignoring every Slowpoke that exists. Oh shoot, what's the Tatsugiri's shinies again? The orange one gets brown sauce on its back, the pink one becomes white, and the yellow one gets orange with yellow stripes. Okay, let's do it. I'm ignoring Slowpoke, by the way. No, I'm not going after Slowpoke. Every Slowpoke, it can walk by me without zero worry about its existence. I'm not going after it. All right, let's get down to the water. It doesn't exist. If it was the purple one, if they somehow retroactively added the purple color, then maybe. But like, nah. All right, guys, what's down here? Let's see. Got some Bergmite. That's going to be a tough shiny to tell without looking underneath. I feel like a pervert trying to look underneath. Wait. I just got ran into by Veluza. I forgot about that thing. Yeah, that was a pink one. I couldn't tell with the water for a minute if that was an orange one. And I was like, wait, does that have stripes on it? Nope. Yeah, I forgot about the killer fish on this thing. I forgot about Veluza. Wait, what's Veluza's shiny? Oh, yeah, it becomes green. The pink becomes green. I remember, I didn't mean to look that one up. I just need to give myself a moment to... He doesn't exist. That guy doesn't exist. Alright, no, I don't like that. Oh, okay, here we go again. I didn't know I was playing Sword and Shield. Every other second, man. This is just like the sharks in Sword and Shield. At least there's a little bit of land and stuff I can go check out. Not the end of the world. Got some fresh water in the middle of the land. Dratini's just Dratini. I'm stuck on a tree. Bergmite doesn't look shiny. Oh, there's Dondozo. Unfortunately, is it just... Okay, tell me, anyone who's watching this right now. Dondozo. Right? Anytime it opens his mouth, does it scare anyone else? Like, I don't know why every time it opens its mouth, it actually somewhat kind of like, ugh. Just like, don't eat me, don't eat me, don't eat me. Because I feel like it would. Oh, that's a Brookmite. That's a Dratini. That thing doesn't exist. I love Slowpoke. Don't get me wrong. This is not Slowpoke slander. But man. You know, no. Yeah, I don't know why. Something about him scares me. Okay. Dude, they also just spawn underneath you. And so it's kind of like they just appear. Damn. Reminds me of the whale from Finding Nemo. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. I know its name. Destiny. Right? You're talking about Destiny from the second one? How I know that, or how I remembered that, do not ask me. I love Disney films, but it's not like I watched the second one a dozen times. Oh man, you would have been a shiny. That would have been so awesome. I love Goomy. Man, if I could just be surrounded by Goomies all day, I'd be chilling. I'd be big okay with that. Pink, and that's just a regular orange one? Yeah, it's okay. Do they get eaten by a whale in the first one? I thought you were talking about the whale from the second one. Oh, do they? Hold on. Now let me bring up Google. Yeah, no, you're right. They are. I haven't seen. Yeah, because that's when Dory first speaks whale. You're right. No, you got right. Yeah. I guess I need to rewatch the movie. Oh, I might do that later. Meryl. Okay, that's a shiny I wouldn't mind. The Gyarados. I'm going to pretend like I didn't see you. I already have a Shalfa Gyarados. Shiny Shalfa Gyarados. I don't need another shiny Gyarados. I'll always take a shiny Dratini. I haven't seen movies since yeah, dude, I have not seen that movie in a hot minute. The second one, I think the only reason I remember it is because it's slightly newer. But, yeah, no. What are we... Oh, it's Velusa. Oh, shoot. Sorry, I was going to go look at the guys, and I didn't realize there was a Golduck in my way. Golduck, you suck. I still will stand by my statement that Golduck is always going to be a middle evolution. It's until it needs a third stage. I love Psyduck, but boy, do I just... Golduck is nothing impressive. They need to give Golduck a third stage to make that line somewhat okay, because Golduck just sucks as a final stage. The thing that keeps throwing me off is everything here is either really big or very tiny. And I have to be very careful when I'm swimming around that I don't pass by something that's so tiny. Really? You know, you all could have been shiny and... That's a gimme cool coin. Really don't need one, but I'll take some more. Yellow. Okay, if I'm gonna find a shiny here, which shiny are we thinking it's gonna be? Right? Because I may have walked past a million shiny Slowpokes. I have no idea. You're pink, so you change. I have to remember the 3 forms. That it's orange with brown, white, and then orange with yellow. Oh, and I just got ran into by what? Oh, Dondozo. Go away, buddy. Dondozo because he's a big yellow whale. I wish it would be Dondozo, but like also I could just expect... Oh, for some reason I thought this thing was white for a second. It's yellow. Dang, okay. Totally just, absolutely just thought I found a shiny, did not. I can imagine Dondozo, but like he only spawns like every so often. Oh, there's an item over here. And it's going to be something good. I mean... You don't have brown and back, no yellow stripes, okay. Why do the yellows look so different in and out of water? Like, I don't know, I could imagine a Donzozo. I think if I'm gonna find something, it's gonna be one of the Tatsugiris. Or it'll be something really stupid, like right off land. Like a Tropius or a... Oh. Oh, here's a shiny that would be pretty cool. Nope, okay. Aha. Oh no, he still ran into me. Or maybe it'll be a shiny Veluza that runs straight at me. And I can't escape it even if I wanted to. That's yellow. That's just a regular orange one. Oh. Are you kidding me, man? Veluza, I ran away from doing... I stopped for a room because I didn't want to be run into anymore. And yet these Veluza, man. Can I say that's the one thing I really hated about Sword and Shield's DLC? I loved a lot of the DLC. But boy, did I absolutely hate everything to do with every shark swimming at you. With like, it took me forever to realize how to dodge them. Veluza is a heat-seeking missile. That's true, yeah. Thankfully, he also does just shoot in a straight line. So he is pretty dodgeable if you're not an idiot like me. But yeah. Oh, I thought this was, not gonna lie, I thought this was a sparkly item. It is not, is a yellow Tatsukiri. I saw the 2 and I thought, oh, there's 2 right next to each other. I'll just pick up both. I mean, technically, there's always a rare chance to find a shiny in one of these things. What's in this one? Oh, that wouldn't be a bad shiny to get. Regular Dondozo. I can't wait for me to miss a shiny somewhere. But yeah, guys, because I see a couple of viewers in here amongst the 2 platforms. If you want me to go to a spot, let me... Oh, that would have been a sick shiny. It's 2 of my favorite Pokemon, Dratini and Dragonair. I love Dragonair and Dratini so much. Orange, orange, yellow, orange, orange, orange. Everything looks just regular here. And before anyone asks, yes, I hate Dragonite. I actively do dislike Dragonite. Hold on, let me make sure. What are you? It's been a while since I've looked at Dreadnought. What its shiny was... I know that small turtle becomes green. And its shell becomes a darker color, but Dreadnought... Oh, Dreadnought just becomes like a dark green. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I didn't know if Dreadnought stayed the same. I remember the little one. I remember Choodle shiny because it's like a very vibrant green. But like, yeah, Dreadnought becomes like a dark green. Like a forest green, yeah. Dratini, another Veluza just being purple. Dodge out of the way of that thing. Come on. Give us a shiny. Nothing's spawning. Oh, they... Oh, it's a whole pack of slope. Oh, and a Slowbro. Huh. You don't see that too often. Alright. Let's see. You know, I could imagine my shiny being a Meryl. Thank you, Veluza. Watch the one Veluza that doesn't get me end up being a shiny and it runs away somehow. All of the others are aggressive. The one shiny one will just completely ignore me. I mean, I will say this much. If a giant shiny Dondozo shows up, that would be very helpful. Because he is just the most recognizable... Dodged. He would be so easily recognizable seeing he takes up half the screen. He is a big fish. Or mammal, technically. But no shiny there. That's pink. That looks like a regular... Whoa. Lose almost got me. Alright. Regular Dondozo. Bunch of Chatini and Dragonair. Just gonna pretend like I didn't see them. That's pink. Man, this water feels like it's tough to find something. And you know what's sad is I could have phased on like a dozen Slowpoke. And I'd have no idea. Also, I just realized, I don't think I have a single Pokemon that can battle in the water. On my team. I don't think any of these Pokemon can swim. I literally will have to throw a Pokeball at the thing, because I'm not going to be able to knock them out or check that way either. Uh-oh. Well, that's a problem with this team I didn't think about until just a second. That's not good. Okay, one more lap around the water. Then once we get back around, we will... Oh. We will head back and work on... Okay, watch out, Dondozo. Go away, Veluza. Let's go stop at... Let's check these guys really quick. So we have a dragon one with a fortress. And this one down here is ice. Braviary. That's interesting, actually. Alright. none of the Flamingo are. Alright, back into the water we go. And then I think I'll head back to Baroom. Try that for a bit unless somebody has a different suggestion. Because boy, am I... This water is just... Dratini Dragonair is always nice to see. See, man, I think that Dozo was trying to eat me. Just saying. I think he wanted to devour my soul. Yeah, I'm doing one more lap and then I'm gonna move. It's just, I like, a part of me fears that we passed a shiny Slowpoke somehow. Like, this area is something, at some point I will shiny hunt, maybe with a Sandwich I'll come back here. Maybe just go Dragon to make it only Tatsugiri. But yeah, a part of me definitely feels like frickin' there was a shiny Slowpoke somewhere. And there's just no way I could tell. Look at them. They're all the same. They always look the same, man. Nothing ever look... Is that a cave? Oh, that's the cave where you fight the... Never mind. I know what that is. Ignore my dumb question. Alright. Last little bit. Okay. Oh my god, for a minute I thought that thing was on top of its head. I thought it was like a Slowking. I was like, wait, Slowking doesn't spawn out in the wild. 100% thought that was a Slowking for a split second. Because the frickin' thing looked like a crown for Bergmite. Oh my god. I've never thought about that before. You would think so, huh? Unless the shiny changed, because like Slowpoke's tail is good because it's considered a delicacy. What if the shiny aspect changed its flavor? That could possibly affect it. Like, we don't know if shinies taste differently. They look differently, but what if they taste differently? Because if the Slowpoke tail tastes, you know, causes it to taste differently, then, then I could see it also losing like value because it wouldn't be super tasteful. And we're here. All right, let's try this again, guys. Anyone want to be gold? Well, isn't Magikarp mostly just bones? They say that in the anime that it's mostly just bones. So I don't think it being shiny or not shiny would help its ability to be eaten. I don't know. What's a Pokemon that's shiny, whose shiny may look better tasting than a non-shiny? Oh, I forgot. Can't be on this thing. Oh, what's a good Pokemon that would be very edible? Well, like the Tatsugiri. Does the curly form that goes from orange to orange with brown on its back, does that taste like gravy? And if so, how does raw sushi taste with gravy? We'll take. I don't know if milk would change. Maybe not. Because, like, animals have different colors in real life, but old cow's milk still kind of tastes like cow's milk. Right? So, I don't know. See, we just don't know enough. We can't eat Pokemon to find out. Oh, shoot. He got me. I also don't know if I'd want to eat a Pokemon. I mean, if they were the only things to eat, then sure. I'd have to eat it eventually, or I'd starve. But, like, you know... I don't know. Not Charmander, no! Choose something else. Choose something not a Pokemon I love. Let's choose a Pokemon that we know nobody likes that could also possibly... Bruxius. Nobody likes Bruxius. It's a fish. We could eat it. We could grill it. I love Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur is literally my OG starter. You be quiet over there. You know. No, Bulbasaur is not gonna eat. I say Bruxius. Nobody likes Bruxius. It's a fish. It's gotta be edible, right? Bruxius. That can be our test subject. Because I doubt there's anybody in the world who's like, Bruxius is my favorite Pokemon. Nobody's saying that, man. 0 people are saying Bruxius is their favorite Pokemon. I mean, is there another Pokemon that could be edible that looks ugly? Like, I'm trying to think of a Pokemon that I wouldn't mind eating that's also kind of ugly. Bruxius is one of them. Dang. Looking through the list, I'm trying to figure out a good one. We also just need it to be edible in the first place. Like, we can't use Slugma or Macargo. Maybe Octillery? Or like Remoraid? Hey, how about Rufflet? Eat Rufflet. Nope, okay. Nope, stop killing. Stop killing. Come back. God, my dude got bloodthirsty quick. None there. Oh, but Churchin's full of poison, isn't it? Like, doesn't its Pokedex entry say if you, like, get hit by one of its quills or something, you'll, like, it can paralyze you? That's a risky bite of, like, you know... I mean, I'd be willing, but man, there better be an antidote nearby. I'd hate to get paralyzed just by eating some bad Pachurchin. And wait, what does shiny Pachurchin even look like? Does it look delicate? Like, does it look delicious? We're gonna eat a Pachurchin, but yeah. Yeah, they do. I've never had sea urchin. I've had a lot of different stuff. I've never had sea urchin. See, we also have to take into account does Pachurchin's shiny look edible. Hold on, I'm looking it up. Okay, let's get to Pinchurchin. So Pinchurchin shiny is... Oh, I was thinking about Pukumuku, not Pinchurchin. My bad, let me scroll down to Pinchurchin. Okay, so the only thing that changes on Pinchurchin, well, I guess it becomes slightly darker colored too, but its butt face also turns from yellow to orange. Yeah, I don't... I'm eating the side that isn't butt face. I'm calling that right now. Y'all can have the butt face. I ain't in the butt face. Does that look kind of... Hold on, is this Bramblin shiny? No, it's not. Okay. It's tough to tell, man. Because the only thing that changes is, like, the tips become white. Yeah, I don't know. I could see it being somewhat delicious. I mean, like, Squid Ink on stuff is pretty okay. So maybe Pachurchin would be alright. It just would have to be properly cooked. Oh, creamy? I mean, that's true. Oh, Sinisty and Sinister. And there's also Poltergeist as well. Yeah, no, I'm down for eating out creamy. You know, that also sounds kind of sus. I don't know why saying, yeah, I'd eat that. I'd eat that out creamy. That, yeah. There's Rule 34 artists. I think it's Rule 34 artists out there that's like, yeah. It's like, no, not what I meant. Not like that. But no, 100% like... I don't know, I'd also feel bad. Could you imagine eating a Pokemon and then later on as a trainer catching that Pokemon and having it on your team? Like, I'd feel really guilty if I ate an Alcremie and then I had an Alcremie on my team. The community has decided what shall put into... Yeah, no, 100%. Like... Oh, I accidentally just recalled Miraidon. My bad, buddy. All of you will come back. Anyways, but... Everything's looking silver so far, which is alright. I'm gonna eat a Vanillite. I mean, okay, so one of my first shinies in ZA was a Vanillite. But because I had a challenge where I had to use every shiny competitively, or not competitively, but I had to use it through my playthrough, I had to evolve my Vanillite to a Vanillux. Do you know how painful that is? Vanillite has such a good shiny, and Vanillux has such a bad shiny. Well, not bad. The Crystal Ice is kind of cool. But man, was that painful, I'll tell you what. Oh, I thought I got off my Pokemon. I guess I didn't. Like, I don't know, man. The depression would be kind of real if... Could you imagine eating a shiny pink Vanillite? Would that be strawberry, though? Like, what flavor is that? Are we thinking strawberry for the pink? Everything here looks silver so far, so... Oh, I just totally ran into that. Here's another question. What about Pokemon like Farfetch'd with Elite? Do you think the flavor or texture will change? Like, that's just it. It's like, how much of the shiny does it change? Is it really just the outside? Like, the outside color? Or does something about its body change, too? Well, seeing it's just a different... like, the shiny is just a different color, but none of the stats change? Maybe it doesn't change. Like, maybe the meat does change, or stay the same. See, but with Pokemon like Farfetch'd... Oh, I pressed it before you got me. Come on, dude. I think that, like... I think it would just still taste the same. Truthfully. But, like, you know if you're cooking Farfetch'd, you're 100% cooking the leek, too. You're stirring the Farfetch'd in like a Farfetch'd in rice, and you're using the leek for some seasoning. 100%. Gonna make a Pokemon cookbook over here. Roasted Farfetch'd with a side of sprouts and leek. That's what we're having. That's what's for dinner. That's what's on the menu, boys. Roasted Farfetch'd. Oh, I like Farfetch'd though. I'd feel bad. I really like Surfetch'd, so I'd really have some issues. Dude, no, we're not eating Bulbasaur. You can stop. Oh, okay, he got me, I guess. But no, we're not eating Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur is off the menu. Bulbasaur was never even in consideration on the menu. I'd rather starve than eat a Bulbasaur. There's a few Pokemon I would die for. Bulbasaur is one of them. You give me another grass type, I might be willing, but not Bulbasaur. Also, no to Chikorita. We don't eat Chikorita. Oh, I also have to be careful because this thing will reset in like an hour. Oh, I saw something moving, but it was... Cherubi would be acceptable. It's a pain in the butt to catch in a lot of games, so we might as well eat it if it's going to be that much trouble. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I feel ya. I feel ya. We eat Cherubi. Everything looks silver. Because I just, like, yeah, no. I have... There's certain Pokemon I love too much or remind me of my pets that I could never eat. But there's a lot of Pokemon that I'm willing to take a flyer on if we make a good case on why we should eat it. I did not want to run into you. Like, Cherubi's fine. The only thing I've experienced with Cherubi is pain. Cherubi's kind of cute, but not cute enough to save itself from being eaten. It's kind of an annoying Pokemon, doesn't have a great ability. Yeah, Cloth Sticks is an item. Oh, sorry, buddy. Just jumped on top of that dude. Poor Pokemon. Yeah, no, Cloth Sticks is in fact an item. Cloth is very delicious. Haha. I knew it was trying to get me. Yeah. I think Cloth Sticks is an item. Let me make sure. Yeah, very sweet and salty ingredient. Oh, it's one of the things for ice power. So yeah, we can eat cloth. I mean, crab, lobster, all that stuff, love it. Love it, delicious. Would eat cloth, 10 out of 10. And you know what? I also haven't found a shiny cloth, so I'm down for eating some blue crab. Let's eat cloth. I'm down with that. It would be cool though if like it'd be a weird thing, but if shiny Pokemon really did have a different flavor, that would be cool. Because then culinarily, like chefs in this world must also freak out about finding like Pokemon like meat that's shiny. Probably a whole underground market for it. Man, I am really striking out. I bet I could go on Legends EA and find a shiny in like 30 minutes. Or an hour. See, sandwiches are such a necessary part in this game, and the fact I've limited myself, after this, I may rethink. But also, I'm trying to shiny hunt something in a specific area, and I think I should just like roll around instead of shiny hunting something specific. Oh, come on. Someone on Reddit said they would use Charizard Flame to cook a Blastoise soup wrapped in Venusaur leaves. No! I mean, Charizard Flame as a cooking utensil, I mean, that just makes sense. Any fire type probably could do it. I think in the anime, don't they use like Macargo and stuff sometimes in restaurants? Dodged. Get wrecked. Okay, I did not dodge that one. But nah, man. Okay. This may be controversial. I know Blastoise was not intended to be Wartortle and Squirtle's original final Evo. I do not like Blastoise. I love Squirtle and I love Wartortle. But I dislike Blastoise, I can't talk. Blastoise because he really doesn't fit. I mean, and obviously he wasn't. Geodude is a pickling stone. Well, don't, like... I could imagine using like Geodude, like even one that's still alive as a pickling stone. Cause okay, dude, I can't even get on my ride Pokemon without you running up on me. Come on, Varoom, chill. But like in Legends Arceus, it's like you get Pokemon to do, you know, to other people to use as stationary and stuff. So it wouldn't surprise me to use one like that. At all. Oh, dodged. No, that still looks too orange. Oh, I did not dodge that one. I mean, ultimately, I think it is very possible to... Okay. Oh, I'm just trying to get off my Pokemon, man. Yeah, I think this may not have been a good idea. I'll reset like 3 more times, and then I think I'm gonna move on. And just roam around and try to find a shiny. I think that's the best bet. Because I don't feel like it's happening. But this is 100% a shiny I would want to find. I don't think it's going to happen. And you know, sometimes when you feel in your gut you're just not going to find it, maybe you roam around someplace else. Okay, reset 2 or 3. Oh, all those Pokeballs were freaking out in the middle. Just seeing a bunch of silver. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go rotate around the map and just find like a really random shiny, I think. I think hunting is not really working out for me without a sandwich. Wait, my Pokemon might slide down the slope is... Okay, yeah, the slope, that dangerous, not super... Yeah, okay, that slope is dangerous, I guess. Alright, last reset. Can we find something magical? I mean, without a sandwich, probably not. I mean, the odds are just... Silver, oh, okay. Okay, I'm sorry, but this guy literally made a list of how he would eat every kind of Pokemon. Like, for example, this is what it says about Golduck. Golduck just remove its feet and he's fine. You know, usually male platypus have voice and spur on their feet. But he's not a platypus. He's a duck. Hence his name, Golduck. He's not based on a platypus. He's based on a duck. What? Why is he removing the feet? It's a duck. You prep it like a duck. Okay? That's... I don't know what's going on and why he's treating it so differently, but... Okay. Alright, I know what we're gonna do. Change it up. Yeah, I don't know why he's removing the feet on that one. We're gonna start back at hometown. Original starting location. And we're just going to roam. And we're going to find a shiny. 100%. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I don't know why he's calling it a platypus. Isn't Golduck's like actual original name even based on a duck? Or is he based? No, he's based on like a kappa, isn't he? Like a kappa? No, Golduck. Yeah, Golduck. Even his Japanese name is just Golduck. Yeah, I think his art style is based on a kappa, but even in Japan, his name is Golduck. So he's still based on a partially a duck, but he's also designed after a kappa. You're right. Alright, let's find a shiny. Okay, if I find a shiny fletchling, I am going to have issues. Yeah. Oh, I forgot these trees can also have Pokemon. But then again, Tortua is like really evident shiny because of his red yarn thing. I know a few people when they played this game that they found a shiny in like the first route. Could you imagine playing the game and then finding a shiny right off the bat? Yeah, I mean, but Pokemon in general are just a hodgepodge of a lot of things. Well, in Gen 1, though, a lot of them are just basically what they are. You know, a lot of them are, like, inspired from, like, Goldene's just really a Goldene, a goldfish. You know, there's nothing else super creative about it. Okay. Let's go. Let's find a random shiny. Something to just get the energy going. Something so... Could you imagine after talking about Golduck if we found like a shiny Psyduck? Oh, there's a Psyduck right there. Wait, hold on. Wooper. What is Wooper's? It becomes like a light blue, I think, or bluish. It loses its brown coloring, goes like... Yeah. Dealing there. Well, those guys aren't happy. The thing I hate about this early part is there's so many little things I will run into just by existing. Each starter has a theme. Well, yeah, some of them have broken out a little bit over the years, but yeah, originally the starters did have a theme. I mean, they still kind of do have a theme, but it's a little bit more evolved. Like Gen 7's all based on like different performances. You know. Gen 8 was all based on like a type of physical activity. Drumming, soccer, dance. Or not dance, you know, like gunmanship. So, like, yeah, like each one has a different thing. I literally was talking about Waxwell and Grovel a second ago on accident. You're definitely not shiny, you're not pale enough. Yeah, no. What did you think about the Gen 10 starters? Did you have, like, a particular favorite? Oh god, I forgot those birds are super aggressive. Oh, that's a good Pokemon to try to battle against. I might come back to do that one. I mean... Breloom would probably be the best for that one, I think. I don't know if Breloom's level enough. Maybe not. Really? Yeah, I have a particular one that I want out of the three. Oh, it's Drowsy's. I forgot about Drowsy. Doesn't Drowsy shiny, like, suck? If I remember correctly, doesn't Drowsy shiny just, like, barely change. No, it becomes like pink. It becomes like a faded pink. Never mind. I don't know what I was thinking. That like just became like like slightly less brown or something. But I was wrong with that. So you just didn't like any of them, or did you just like that they all just kind of looked like, I don't know. Oh, I'm sliding down. Oh, and I just ran into a little guy. Awesome. I think they all sucked. Okay. Yeah, see, for me, looking at them, being honest about the starters, Brout is just like, I don't want to be mean because I love birds, does look like just a slightly more boring version of like, you know, it's like, I don't think he's the best bird at all. He looks like people are saying with the memes, he looks like an angry bird. He's not bad. Hopefully his evolution gets better, but yeah, not a big Brout fan. Pombon, I get why people like it. It looks like a Pomeranian, but it's also very like meh to me. Like, it's gonna be cute, but like everyone's gonna want it to stay on all fours, and we know somehow, some way they're gonna ruin it by making it go on 2 feet. I'm a big oh, I saw the green for a minute. I thought another shiny. No, never mind. I'm a big Gekra fan. I actually am. I think out of the starters right now, I'm leaning towards Gekra. Although, if I'm honest, the memes are true. It looks like a Littlest Pet Shop. Yeah, it's Teemu Rowlet, 100%. It does not. I loved Rowlet. I love owls. So, like, you know, like, the whole line, like, they just did a bird grass type not too long ago. I mean, Gen 7, so it was a while ago. But, like, it's not as good. And I agree with that. Like, yeah. I know, it's just, I can tell, like, Gekra I really like, but it is very much Littlest Pet Shop. It is very much Littlest Pet Shop designed. Oh, I'm not going down there. That's a bunch of birds that will beat me up. Oh, that's a Goomy down there. I was like, wait, I see something lighter colored. It's just a Goomy. Oh, that threw me off for a split second. Yeah, but I am a big Gekra fan. I don't mind Pombon, but also it's like cute, but like I also know it's gonna eventually end up on 2 feet. Somehow, some way, it's gonna end up on 2 feet, and it's going to be like another firefighting, and it's gonna ruin it. Maybe not. Maybe they'll save it. But I'm just not confident in it. But yeah, no, Brout, I think, is by far the worst design. The other two, I like. I just don't trust Pokemon not to ruin the fire type. Oh, what did I just run into? Oh, I totally didn't even see him there. My bad, Rookity. My bad, that's on me. I also am just hoping that, like, with Gen 10, like, I know there's going to be a lot of, like, water types. I just hope they don't overdo the water types. There's so much, like, dude, I totally didn't even see that Rookity there till a second ago, and it startled me because I was like, wait, oh my god, there's a Rookity there. I totally didn't recognize it. I was looking away. And I saw something move. I'm like, wait, there's something there? Yeah. That's not good when I'm trying to look for a shiny that I'm not focused. But yeah, no, I just kind of, I hope that the Pokemon in Gen 10 are, that there's a good mix of cool and cute. And I know they try to bring out an ugly Pokemon every now and then to, like, you know, break up the cute and cool monotony, but, like, yeah, I don't know. I also hope they don't abandon kind of some of the design direction they went with Scarlet and Violet. Because, like, the future and past paradoxes are super cool. The Ultra Beasts, I thought, were super cool. Like, those type of designs, I hope they don't abandon. Because I quite like them. Now, I'm not saying every Pokemon should be like that, but yeah, I hope they don't abandon that, like, cooler design aesthetic. Oh, come on. Come on, shiny. Just pop up. Any shiny. I'll take any shiny at this point. Dude, if I pass by a shiny, I'm gonna actually be kind of depressed. Thankfully, most of the shinies I think here in this area are pretty noticeable. I don't think there's a shiny in this area that's, like, tough to spot initially, unless Charcadet. Charcadet would be the only one I think I'd be concerned about, because you'd have to look at, like, his eyes. Your regular Skidoo. None of y'all are pink, so I'll just go roll. Oh, I almost ran into Spoink. Okay. What do we got? Shinx would be another shiny that, like, why I would be happy that I got it. Is another one I have, like, the whole evolution line. Plus a dozen more. Would not be a shiny I'd be super pumped about. Well, as I run right into one. Didn't even notice it. No, not shiny. Oh, and I just fell off. Well, let's head back over this way, I guess. Man. You know, going this way, the only thing I can think about is how long I looked in this area for, oh god. What's its name? Shoot, Slacking's pre-evolution. Blackoth. Because, like, supposedly he spawned in that area, and then I found out he spawned in, like, a single tree. And yeah, god, it was a nightmare looking for him. Not good. It was not a great time looking for him. Because, man, was he a nightmare. Everything here is so tiny. I feel like I can miss a shiny so easily. Let me go to an area where there's slightly bigger Pokemon. Oh, sorry, Psyduck. And up we go. Hello? Climb? Thank you. Alright. Yeah, I may want to revisit how I want to structure this. If I don't find a shiny tonight. Yeah. Oh, totally didn't see Starly there. My bad, Starly. Yeah, no, I am 100%. I may restructure these rules. Oh, man. Grumpig. What did I just run into? Okay, I didn't even see that there, dude. Are you kidding me? Okay, and Toxel Shiny. What's Toxel Shiny? Just so I can remember. Nope, Grumpig, don't do it. Yeah, be cute. Stay there. Don't run into it. Alright. Oh, Greedent Shiny's really tough. It turns like a light brown. Ugh. That's a tough one. Oh, Toxel turns bright pink. All right, that's not a shiny you can miss. Goes from purple to pink. Very easy to not miss. I know you all are shiny because I know you turn like dark. Nope. Oh, there's a actual like item over here. Training Kiss. Okay. Oh, totally was just trying to pick up this item. Was not trying to mess with this poor dealing. You know what? Over here, I don't think I've ever seen a Lilligant spawn. I don't know if that's rare or if that's just me getting very unlucky. Oh, well, this doesn't lead to anything. Oh. Now, Flittle's awkward because you have to look under its skirt to kind of see if it turns green. One else here, Shiny's pretty noticeable though. Alright. Iron and up we go. Want to get up to the top here, go down, eventually explore the cave system. See if we can't find a shiny. Come on, shiny, show up. Bunch of littles. There's a lichen rock, not shiny. You're not shiny. Wait. Scovalane. Your shiny, I believe, is your pants change color. No, it's your top. Your top goes from like the green to the like whitish yellow. Okay. Sparthra isn't dark enough. No shinies amongst the go-goats. I don't know Bombardier's shiny. No, I do. Its beak. Its beak turns gray. Yes, I do. I like how sometimes I have to just stare at a Pokemon intently until I recognize what becomes different about it when trying to remember shinies. It's not effective if the Pokemon is skittish at all. That's a Toxel. Or Toxtricity. Not shiny. Yeah, it's not a very effective method to shiny hunt if you have to stare at something for 30 minutes just to remember what changes. Bunch of Bronzong, nothing too special here. Go-Go, nothing changes, or nothing different there. Low Kicks isn't golden. Meditite isn't that. Oh, hey, Go-Goats. Yeah, this area I very much love running around in because I found 2 or 3 shinies, I think, here in this area. This is an area I'm very lucky with when it comes to shinies. Her eyes are blue, so not shiny. What color are your eyes? Yours is blue as well. So, like, I like being in this area because I found a lot of shinies here. And the Go-Goat's a shiny. And actually, in this area, I have yet to find a dupe shiny. Eye color still blue. Oh, screw me. Klefki's so tough to tell shiny. Hold on, I need to look up a picture of Klefki really quick to make sure I remember it's shiny. Give me a second. So Klefki shiny. It becomes bronze, I think. No, it becomes gold. And also its little gem thing changes from red to like green. That's the big difference maker. Yeah. All right. Back to it. That's red. Low Kicks is not gold. Yeah, I have no way to tell the teacups. The teacup shiny is... I'm not that great with. Gotta be honest. Go-Goats, neither are shiny. What color are your eyes? They're blue. Okay, you're not shiny. Because her eyes turn like reddish and are shiny. So, very noticeable. Alright, down inside we go. Into the cave. Lot of cool possible shinies down here. I don't think I've come across a shiny down here. I don't think I explore this cave that much, if I'm honest, but yeah, never found a shiny down here. Maybe today will be the day. None of them are pink. Oh. Up we go. Oh, my guy got latched there for a second. I have no idea why. Look at him. I know it becomes a ferocious dragon later on, but I gotta be honest, if I saw that thing, just beach ball looking guy showing up, walking up to me, I don't know if I'd feel scared. I know I should feel scared, but I mean, look at him. He's adorable. How could you be scared? I mean, the fact is he would destroy you. Shogun would absolutely destroy you. But yeah, no, just Storm. I do want to look up. I know I remember Toxels. I do not remember Toxtricity's difference. If the shiny's the same or not. So let me look up, because Shogun's is obviously. Where am I at? I totally screwed through this list. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. So its shiny is. Okay, both become pink. Okay, I did not know if they stayed the same. They do. So I may or may not have a random question. Okay. Shodan is adorable one. I would use it as a cuddle bug. Yeah, no, I definitely wonder if it's super comfy. Like, a part of me 100% wonders if it's super plush. Because it looks like it would be, right? Oh, sorry. Salazzle, Saladin, I know becomes white. So that's a shiny that's very noticeable. Okay, so good to know that the Toxel line stays pink. It's a good bite. At first glance, does not look shiny. Could be horribly wrong, but does not look shiny to me. Of course, I'm no expert. But yeah, what's your question? Ask away. I'll answer almost anything. None of the young goose over there are pink, so we keep moving. Okay, come on, up, 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 come on. There we go. Good sandwich eating dragon. That's just a meta tie. I was wondering what it was for a minute. It looked too small, but... Alright. There's another good bite. Doesn't look shiny. I do wonder, like... I wonder how cool it would be to just live in the Pokemon world. Like, the later staged one. Not Legends Arceus where everything's trying to murder you in your sleep. Like, I'm talking about the... the good Pokemon world where nothing's trying to actually murder you. Oh, I know that wasn't the question. I know that one wasn't the question. That's what I was saying. If you want to ask anything, just ask. And I'm back down. Hey, there's the pillow. A question is that I don't have anyone or know anyone who plays Pokemon. No one has. I was wondering when I get to the point of need, I could possibly get a version exclusive. Yeah, I mean, if you want to catch them with your name, we can always also, if you want to, just do the what is it called? Circle? Union Circle? So you can catch them with your own name. It's not hard. Why aren't you green? Oh wait, hold on, there was a cave. Hold on, no. I remember a cave where you can easily get shiny. Like, it would help with a sandwich, but hold on, where was this cave? But yeah, no, 100%, dude. If you ever need help with, like, exclusives or something, I can easily just, Union Circle you in and we can hunt version exclusives. It's not that hard. You have red eyes. I need blue eyes. Okay, hold on. I need to remember where this cave was. I think it was here. But yeah, no, easily. There's also some good Reddit. If you have a Reddit account, I can share a couple of Reddit things that are where people usually help out. I help out. I check when I can, and I help out when I can with people with trade evos and exclusives and stuff like that. So yeah, just like in Legend ZA, if you need help with trade, like, you know, trading to evolve stuff, I will trade back, and I will always trade back. Like, even random trades, a lot of people will trust me with their shinies and stuff, and I always trade back. So, like, if you ever need that trusted, like, trade partner or someone with this game to go get exclusives, none of you are yellow. None of you are yellow. I will totally help when I can. I think this is the spot. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, so when it comes to Area 0, if you have Discord, we could always just chat on Discord too, and we could just relay where we're at. Because it's not that hard to be like, to use the key points. Because usually with the exclusives, they're not too hard to find. Because they spawn right next to, oh, I think this is the cave right here. What in the world's up there? Is that a bunch of Saladins? It is. It's a bunch of Saladins stuck. Yeah, see, if you use a dragon sandwich in this little cave, he will be the only dragon to spawn here. This is the cave. Okay, I'm glad I remember. But here, yeah, let me show you example what I mean. So let me head back to Area 0, right? So if you're looking for the exclusives in this game, just got to get to that point first. Just wanted to ask before I get deep into the chat. Yeah, no, 100% I'd help. So the nice thing about Area 0 is why we cannot see each other. We do see each other's spawns, right? So if we say, okay, let's go to Research Station 1, right? We both spawn out here. There's also a glitchy way to see each other. I think if we both enter a rock area, like, hold on, let me go out. I know it's really tough to do, but if you both stand in the exact same spot, and I'd have to remember the spot. But if we both stirred, I think it's... Here, Lucha. I think it's like over here or something. And if you both stand in the same spot and a Pokemon comes and contact you, it will trigger, if it hits both of you at the same time, you'll both be able to see each other for the rest of the thing. It's actually really cool. It's like really glitchy, but it does help. But yeah, no, like if we get here, you'll be able to see each other's spawns. So all I would do is, like, if we're talking on Discord, right? I could always just be like let's say you need, you know, Iron Moth first off, right? I could just roll around until I see an Iron Moth. And let me see if I can't find one just as an example. Okay, here's Iron Hands. So if I find Iron Hands, I could just be like, Iron Hands, right of Area 1 or Research 1 next to the tree with Crystal on it. And then by the time you'd come over here, you would see it spawn as well. You know, so it's just communication. We could always try the glitch thing that allows us to see each other. But if that fails, then we could also just go to plan B, which is talking it out. Because Iron Bundle, Iron Hands, and Iron Moth spawn here. And then, you know, afterwards we can roll down normally together. or we can just use the transporter and just go hit each individual spot and just check it off, right? Because at the end of the day, we get down to like the second one, or yeah, the second one is where iron treads starts to spawn. So like for instance, I'm kind of, let me head down to the second area. So if we go back into one and teleport, if the glitch works, we'll be able to see each other. Then there's no problems. But if the glitch doesn't work, right? So by, well, you know, 2, you see here, Iron Thorn starts to spawn. So we just come to 2, we can hit Iron Thorns. Whoop, you calm down, buddy. And then also Iron Treads, I believe, spawns around here. Or is that down by 3? So yeah, it's just kind of, you know, it's just call out. It's the call out game. We have to make sure, you know, you just listen to the call outs, you relay info. If the glitch works and we can see each other, then we have 0, you know, we'll have 0 issues because then we can see each other. But yeah, thankfully, most of them spawn around actual research stations, you know. Oh, it just crossed over to midnight, so the mass outbreaks have changed. Interesting. Oh, that has completely reset the target I was going for. But, like, obviously, this is Research Station 3. So if we say, oh, Research Station 3, well, Iron Hands and all that can spawn here, but we can also... Iron Jugulus. Oh, I just ran into something. What did I run into? Oh, hey, Raichu. Literal favorite Pokemon right here. I love Raichu. But, you know, we would literally just go in here and then we could get Iron Jugulus, because Iron Jugulus spawns in here quite frequently. And I can literally just make circles until he spawns up. And if he doesn't spawn in here, we can always wrap around to the, oh, what in the world is it called? The pentagram room. Alright. So, like, we could just come in here, because Iron Jugulus also spawns in here. But so does Iron Valiant. And, if we want to make a sandwich... Right, if we catch everything and it's like, oh, you want a little shiny hunt? If we use a fairy sandwich in here, you can get a shiny Iron Valiant pretty quickly. So, not that bad. Like, just roaming around, you see Iron Jugulus has spawned a couple times. There's an Iron Valiant right there. Right? So, not too hard. And then Iron Treads appears quite a few places. But, like, the most common one is we could just travel to 4. And we could just use the pads inside. Right? So, instead of driving around and exploring it, if we wanted to say, get done there and say, oh, let's go to 4. You know, we can just go back in here. Go to the middle pad. Or, sorry, go to this pad. And go Research Station 4. And then we could get at 4 together and just, you know, like I said, it's all coordination. Right? So that's why Discord, like, I've done this with other people, and as long as you know, as long as you got Discord, it's quite easy, because then you come out here, Iron Jugulus can spawn. Also, my rule, just so you know, is if you see a shiny, just catch it. Do not wait. I had somebody who tried to get me, was trying to tell me there was, or no, it was me and 2 other people. And one of the people were like, oh, guys, there's a shiny. Somebody come get this shiny. And we tried to tell them to get the shiny because the shiny sticks around only whoever spawned it. So if I'm, if I'm the one who spawned it and I move away, well, there it goes, it's gone. So it's like if you see a shiny and we're doing this together, just catch it. It don't matter. If you spot it, you catch it. Because we don't want to lose shinies. And then, yeah, here's Iron Treads right here. So, like, that part, it did not... Okay, yeah. So, I will spawn things around me. So you see how this Iron Treads is spawned around me? So let me stop. If you're about to catch it and I step out of range, even if you're still over by the Iron Treads, so let me... Okay, see how it's gone? If you were right next to it, it would despawn even if you were about to engage it. Now, if you're already in battle, it is locked. Oh, Dunsparce, no, buddy, don't fall. Don't fall, buddy. You have a lot to live for. Come on, hop over. Hop over, buddy. No! Oh, well, okay, Dunsparce is gone. Nobody saw that. So, yeah, the circle of spawning is around the player. So, because we're Scarlet and Violet, if you're Scarlet, I'm Violet. Anything you see Violet rise is spawning because I'm there. So you see this circle? That's the radius I spawn in. So you know I'm in the middle of that spawn. Just like if I see a Scarlet Pokemon in this spawn, then that means you're there. And we'll spawn Pokemon together. So yeah. So I've got a question about that. The switch to expand the area where Pokemon can spawn, would that mean my circle is larger than yours? Yes. Yes, it would. My render distance and the number of Pokemon that can appear on my screen is less than yours. We can play together, but me and you would see very different things. So, while you would spawn in more Pokemon and see longer distances, I would not. So even let's say, you see another Iron Trend past that other one and I don't. That's because you're seeing it, I'm not. So there is a limitation to that. But that's just a limitation on my end. So you will be seeing it, I will not. Wait a minute. There's a shiny. There's a shiny. We found one. Shiny Glimmet. There it is, baby. Yeah, the explanation was worth it. But it's also key. If we're gonna, do this, it's better any questions you have, I answer them. That's a new shiny. I haven't got Shiny Glimmer yet. Oh, I forgot I had an Excadrill in here. Beautiful shiny. Okay. Real question is how good is it? Oh, wait. Here we go. 2 very good, 1 pretty good, 3 decent. That's not bad. I'm going to keep it the way it is. I do need to make a note really quick of... of when I got it. So, excuse my Masuda there. He's my good ditto that I bring with me everywhere. Glimmet, stream 1, 3 hours. And what, like 18 minutes in? So, yeah, I'll mark that down. But hey, got Glimmet. That's awesome. So I do need to add Last Caught Shiny. I do need to add Glimmet. So let me do that really quick. Yeah, no, I know Shiny Glimmet like the back of my head. Like, I know what he looks like. Because I've been fooled so many times by thinking I see it when I don't. So I full on was just like, can't let this go. You didn't see it at all? Yeah, so it's the big difference is the base, is the bulb. Now this is going to be way bigger than I want it to be. Yeah, it is. I need to shrink this guy down. So a regular Glimmet, you see how it looks with the blue bulb on the screen right now? Regular Glimmets have this white light colored bulb. Anything with a colored bulb is a shiny. So anything that's not that whitish colored bulb is a shiny. Just like Glamora's shiny. Let me shrink this down actually before it keeps blocking up everything that exists. Ooh, these boxes are a lot smaller than I... Okay, give me a little bit bigger. Yeah, so, I think that looks good enough. Lock that in place. Boom. There we go. So yeah, so Glimmet changes its bulb from white to like a blue. Just like Glamora, and this is one of the things I love about Glamora, is Glamora's shiny, obviously you know that the outer shell goes from dark blue to like a teal blue. So it's a pretty recognizable shiny. Okay, neither of these guys are shiny because they're still too dark colored. But yeah, okay, so we got one. Got a Glimmet. I don't know if I saved. Let me drop a save. So yeah, that's the thing. It's like with shiny hunting, it's such the little nuanced things. For me, the best way I try to remember is one specific part. Like I said with Iron Hands, if its head and his pants go silver, if he goes bald and he becomes in a Speedo, if he looks like he's wearing a Speedo and he looks like he's bald, then he is shiny. Obviously, things like Iron Bundle or Iron Jugulus is if it's all chrome, it's shiny. You know, same with Iron Valiant. If it's all chrome, it's shiny. If but like with the Garganackle or any of its line, if its white top matches the brown on its body, then it's shiny. You know, it's always that one little clue. It's always that one little thing where it's like, you know. But nah, we found a shiny Glimmet. Let's go. You know, I just realized something. Through all this exploring, I have not... Okay, first let's check out what changed. Okay, there's really two outbreaks right next to each other, guys. That get messy. The Deerling, Fletchling, don't need that thanks to Legend ZA. Got a dozen of those. Okay, Swablu, or Swablu. Altaria is actually an okay one. Let's go here. I have not checked out Kitakami. I should try. Pichu. Pichu's a good one. Dreadnought's very recognizable. Sandslash should be a pretty good shiny. What's in here? Drober's alright. Meowstic. Poplio. I just don't have a Pokemon I can knock things out in the water. That's one thing I need to get. I need to get a water Pokemon that can swim in the water. I don't have a Pokemon that can, like, battle, do anything in the water. Which sucks. But let's travel around Kitakami a little bit. I moved all my Pokemon to Pokemon Home. So I don't have a Pokemon that could battle. I could catch one, but like none of my guys that are currently in my team can float in the water. So if I tried to send him out, so for example, let's head over to, like, into any water source. If I try to send out, he's just going to get stuck on his platform. He won't actually attack things. Even though he kind of follows me around, if I try to, like, sick him onto something, let's see if I can't find a Pokemon that I can send him at. Here we go. Poliwrath, get him! He won't do it. So I just don't have a water type that can, or a Pokemon that can swim on my team. So I do need to catch one, but I'm not too worried about it. I will worry about it, but not right now. I'll do some raids or something. Because, like, right now, every water area is dead to me. Like that Poplio spawn, I would love to go after that Poplio spawn. However, there's no reason I can, because I can't actually hit anything. Which kind of sucks. Oh, I already have a shiny Toad's cool, but I would love another one. That would be so cool. I guess I found a bunch of Kricketot. I don't know if I know you're shiny. Hold on, little guy. I don't think I know you're shiny off the top of my head. Yeah, I don't know you're shiny off the top of my head. Gotta go look. And you came out in Gen 6, right? No. You were Gen 5. Oh, your shiny's tough. Oh, it goes from like dark green to light. You just become a... Oh, I see the big difference. The eyes. The eyes are no longer red. No, the big telling point is the eyes. They're no longer red. They become black. I see the shiny difference. It becomes black. The eyes become black. Okay. Yeah, it does become it like it loses its brighter. It loses saturation, but the big thing I can tell is its eyes. Oh, is it purple? Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at a really small image on my second monitor, so I can't quite tell. But I mean, it's a color difference. Well, I can't really blow it up right now, so it's more me looking at a distance. Pretty much, it's as long as I know it's not red, and then I can learn a little bit more after I catch it. There's an Ekans, Beanle Ekanzy. Yeah, because if I tried to zoom in on the image, that'd open up another tab, and then I'd have to close it afterwards, and it would just become a little troublesome trying to go through every single Pokemon like that. So it's kind of like I take a slight, but as long as I can tell there's something different. Although then again, I think if I'm hunting Petalil, Legends Arceus would be the way to go, because not only would it sparkle, but it gets outbreaks. It featured in outbreaks. Quite gotta be a pain to see in the game though at just a quick glance. Yeah, but I'm also kind of used to checking for, like, anytime I see, like, so there's a few Pokemon that I've kind of got down to looking at as a science. One would be, Cinderace. You know, the only way to tell is its eyes. Another would be, you know, Deerling. Only its flower changes from pink, or changes from the color to pink. So, like, for me, there's a lot of Pokemons that, you know, it's kind of like you pause, you look, and then you're like, oh, okay. It's not like for instance, let's use Dreadnought since he's on the screen right now, right? I mean, an obvious Pokemon, but still. Like, obviously, Dreadnought is one I can take a quick glance at and be like, are you shiny? You know? And it is as simple as look at him. Well, do I see green? Right? Nope, I don't see dark green. He's light colored. He doesn't have orange where his yellow is. You know. So like the bigger ones are the ones I feel like I'd mess up on. Because like the bigger ones are the ones where I feel like I shouldn't miss it, and I will. Oh, hey buddy, how you doing? I like how that swan is just full on sleeping there as I battle this other bird. So like, yeah, no, I have not missed a small shiny in any game like that I've encountered a shiny with. Actually, I have very rarely missed shiny. Ooh. I think these respawn though, so that's not that impressive. I think those respawn. It's like the smaller, not like the subtle changes, but Pokemon where they're only small details, I focus more on them because when I see that Pokemon, I stop. And I really don't miss that chance. Right? But if it's a bigger Pokemon, like with a bigger change, I may. No, I love Smoliv. I would not miss that black olive on its head for nothing. I've wanted a Smoliv. The only shiny I have missed in ZA, I mean, obviously, like I said, Pokemon could spawn behind you. So, like, if there was a Pokemon right here and it just spawned as I moved, then obviously I wouldn't know. But there's no way anyone would know because all that spawning's happening off camera, right? Maybe I should check the Dreadnoughts over here just in case one naturally spawns shiny, right? But, you're not the Dreadnoughts I was looking for. I mean, because like for Dreadnought, I'm actually not looking at its body so much as its shell. Because for Dreadnought, it would have an orange shell. So it should be a very, not a shell, but the little armored yellow part would become orange. So that's actively what I'm looking at for Dreadnought. I'm not even looking at its body, I'm looking at its shell. And it's like, okay, I don't see orange, I move on. But like for the smaller ones, I actually pause and yeah. And no, dude, I want a Smoliv. Let me ask you this, since you brought up Smoliv. How do you feel about Smoliv and Dolliv versus Arboliva? Oh, hey, Luxray. What's up, buddy? Well, okay, so the evolution line, Smoliv and Dolliv. Smoliv evolves to Dolliv. Dolliv evolves into Arboliva. They're the same evolution line. Right? Smoliv, Dolliv, and Arboliva. It's an evolution. It's the evolution line of Smoliv. Obviously, Smoliv, Dolliv, and Arboliva, their big change is that, like, their green changes a little, but, like, their olives become black, solid black, right? But, how do you feel about the line, the evolution line of Smoliv, is my question. I don't know if that Luxio is going to attack me. Let me move back a little bit so it doesn't attack me. I don't want to get attacked by it. Because Luxio, for my Legends Arceus experiences, it is one violent little guy. The line is decent? Okay. Because for me, I love Smoliv. I think it's adorable. It's, it's a cute little plant with an olive on its head. When it becomes shiny, it becomes yellow, like it's olive, but then its olive becomes a black olive. Dolliv is a super cute little, has like little olive pigtails. I find it funny that it goes from, I don't get why the last one turned from yellow to brown. Yeah, the thing is, I don't get how it goes from a cute little olive plant, like, to a cute little olive girl with pigtails, olive pigtails, to Arboliva. It feels like Arboliva belonged to a different evolution line. Like, doesn't the last one just feel disjointed a little bit? Like, that's my problem with it. I love Dolive and Smoliv, but like Arboliva just doesn't feel like, oh, hey, Luxray. No, we don't need to fight. We don't need, oh, I just ran into him. It feels like Arboliva doesn't belong. You know? Yeah, I don't know. It feels like so out of place. So much of it changes, the colors, the fact it goes from like a very feminine Pokemon to all of a sudden just a dude. You know, like it just feels kind of weird. Okay, I never can tell if Mimikyu's shiny, so I always knock it out now. I got lucky with that first one, but I am playing. I can't tell. See, that one in the light very much looks too yellow to be. Okay, no, stop killing stuff. Stop killing stuff. Come back. Dude, I mean, I love that the Pokemon targets the next Pokemon, but like, man, does your Pokemon just instantly become a killer. Like, whatever you're doing, boom, death. Ooh. But yeah, it kind of bothers me, because I love Smoliv and Dolive, but Arboliva is just so meh. Cute little bug to a woman who weaves clothes. Yeah, no, I kind of felt that too. Like, I love, like, don't get me wrong. I just ran into a Vulpix. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Chill, Vulpix. Chill. I feel this, like, I kind of get the same thing. There's a few Pokemon like that where it feels like it's a sudden change based on how they operate. And you're right about Sewaddle. Like, it's one of those where it's just like, it's a hard shift. And there's a few evolutions with that. Like, it's almost like they combine two groupings into one just to make it happen. So you're definitely right there. But like, I don't hate any of the lines. Swaddle's adorable. It has a cute shiny. Swadloon's adorable. It has a good shiny. Levani, I like it shiny because it like becomes like faded autumn colors. But yeah, it really does go from cute bug to wrapped bug to praying mantis who makes clothes. It's still cute. I love Levani. But it's just, it does feel like it kind of is... Hey, Pikachu. They had like a design and they're like, oh, we got to figure out two pre-evos for it. Let's do that. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if they start with a pre-evo concept and build upon that. Or if they start from a, like, full... Well, why are there so... There's not an outbreak here, but why are there so many Hatterin? What the... What in the world? I just was not expecting this many of them. Obviously, none of them are shiny because the hats are like a faded, and the body becomes faded like white. But yeah, I just... So many Hatterin here. Yeah, and all their hair is still blue. All their hair becomes, like, the top part of the blue turns white and it's shiny. But yeah. No, there are a few Pokemon where the line just kind of seems to twist in an awkward way. And, like, I would love to find out if... Oh, I just ran into Spinarak. Hey, buddy. If it starts out... Like, if they start with, like... If certain lines started with a final Evo... Or if they just jumped from like a mid or something. Like if there's, you know, Because there's a few times where there's like, it looks like they start with a final Evo and they're like, oh, let's just figure out a pre-Evo to work with this. Oh, hold on a minute. What is Indeedee shiny? I don't know Indeedee shiny off the top of my head. Oh, its hair becomes purple. The hair becomes purple. Okay. I mean, the body also changes, but the most noticeable thing would be the purple hair. What's in here? Rabombi. That's right. See, now I don't know if I'm throwing myself off. Though that's gray, that's not purple. Yeah, see, there's two of them. Both of them are gray? How subtle of a... No, yeah, they're both gray. Okay. Come back. Come back. I didn't mean to kill. Didn't mean to kill. Well, I did. I needed to test, but yeah. Hey, Typhlosion hit level 57. Let's go. Good job, buddy. I mean, I already found a shiny, so I'm not going to get too worked up about finding another one. But Kitakami, I kind of did not check at all. I checked multiple areas of every other map. But Kitakami, I just kind of left out to dry. I also didn't check two more of the areas in the Blueberry Academy area, so I should probably go check those out too. Yeah, so we'll check this place out, check those two out, and then I might wrap up stream. Alright, Snorlax outside this cave. Yes, he is. Is he shiny? No, he's not. What's in here? Okay, nothing. Did you ever get the free shiny Munchlax from the Ogre Joust? No, I have not. I played a little bit of it, but truth be told, my series came under crunch time, and I kinda left a lot of stuff undone, like the extra stuff. So no, I haven't. I don't think I did. No, I did not. No, I did not. No. I was trying to think for a minute. I did not. Let's keep moving. Yeah, no. I have thought about going back, but like I heard it's really hard by yourself, like nigh impossible. That's what I thought it was. That's a shiny Magikarp. I'm sorry, what? I have so many shiny Magikarps from ZA. And here's one, okay, wow, so I couldn't find one for 3 hours, but then I spent a lot of time not really just looking around. And within 30 minutes, I have found two. Yeah, it was hard to tell though. I gotta be honest, it was really hard to tell. Simply because the gold was blending in with the waterfall. Or not the waterfall, but like this, like rain. Oh my dude. That's the eye. See, that's the focus. Is when you're just, you know, you look at a Pokemon, you're like, wait a minute, he's not orange. I can barely see his body. How good is he? Two pretty goods are very good. That's average. Well, we have golden fish. Oh my god, he's level 72. Oh, should I keep him in this game and make him Gyarados and use him on my team? That might be a shout. It's like when you're not looking for something, it never shows up. It's like, see, I think in this game, it's more like if you're not looking for something without a sandwich. Like if I'm looking for something with a sandwich on purpose, I will find it. I have never had a sandwich not result in a shiny. But anytime I'm looking for something without a sandwich, I've only got lucky once, and that's with Toadstool. So I was knocking, there was a Toadstool outbreak, right? And I was about to record an episode. So I knocked out, you know, the 60 or whatever you need, right? And, oh, I need to change my image to Magikarp. I can keep telling this story, though, as I do this. But as I was doing my thing and looking around, I reset once and I was about to record, and then boom, it appeared. Right off the bat, there was just a shiny Toadstool, and it was so cool. But I just wasn't expecting it. Oh, that Magikarp fit perfectly. Let's go. Good fit, good fit. So yeah, no, finding shinies roaming around in this game, I think, is the best part. But if you're going to sandwich hunt with a like a sandwich, you gotta stay in the area and do your hunt. They look cool too. Yeah. Oh, those Gyarados. I might keep that Magikarp and train it in this game so I have a decent water type to do stuff with. Because I don't need another Magikarp, shiny Magikarp, if I'm honest. I have so many from Legends ZA. I have a shiny Alpha Magikarp and a shiny Alpha Gyarados in ZA already. I don't need more. Nah, the Arcanine's still too orange. So yeah, I also have like 2 extra shiny Magikarp, or 3 extra, and another extra shiny Gyarados. I'm big good on Gyarados and Oh, that's just lighting, right? Okay, I'm gonna sound like a dweeb. Okay, I didn't expect this guy to come run up at me. He's just a little dog. It's just that he turns yellow, right? Yeah, Growlithe turns yellow. Okay. I just was looking at both of them and I was like, okay, one slightly less orange, but it was just the lighting. Okay, we're good. Yeah, no, this has been a very successful first little stream. And I'll be streaming tomorrow. Oh, wait, now I can use a sandwich for the 3rd one. But I can use a sandwich whenever, so I think I might start next stream with it. Oh, wait. I just realized, I think I still need sandwich. I need sweet. I need to find 5-star things and work on it. Okay, I don't think it is. But that Munchlax looks really pale. It was the sunlight. Okay, fair enough. I honestly thought that Munchlax did not look right, but it probably was the sun. 100%. If you want me to also host raids, I can help host them. Yeah, I mean, I totally need to do raids. I need to, like, also join online. My big problem is, like, I know my team. I need to do a little bit of, IV and EV training, because I got them to catch stuff, but they're not really built to do anything. Like, they're not built to be fancy. I mean, okay, one of my Pokemon are. Like, if I go over to my team, right? they are not built fully. They're just, you know, the only Pokemon that is 100% fully built up is Goodra. It's hyper trained, it's trained up. And then obviously this Typhlosion's the special one you get from the mystery gift. So he just needs to get leveled. But who do I take out for the Magikarp? Shoot. I mean, Talonflame I only need for eggs. So maybe I'll bring in Magikarp for Talonflame. Yeah. Yeah, no, I will definitely be streaming tomorrow. So let's bring Magikarp in here, and I'll EV train these guys off camera, and or maybe I'll just do it tomorrow during the stream. Just have a good time, roam around, see what kind of shenanigans happen. Because I'm in no rush to get stuff done. I'm gonna have a good time. Maybe I should check raids. Maybe I should try to do a 5-star raid really quick to see how my team is. Because they should handle 5 stars. I think it's 6 stars that I'm gonna have trouble with. Because I could always bring over my real team that I trained in this game. Oh, that's not a Pokemon you see spawning here all the time. A Jangmo-O. I mean, obviously it's not pink, so it's not shiny, but I don't see Jangmo-O here that often. I think he's a pretty rare spawn in this area. God, your shiny is impossible to tell. Are you shiny? You're not. Then why didn't my guy... Yeah, like the rare spawns. Why didn't you attack? There he goes. I hate that. I hate that they sometimes won't attack even if they aren't shiny. Because that threw me off. Oh, it's more Pekko. Hey, buddy. Too yellow to be shiny, because obviously the center part... Oh, there's another Jangmo. Hey, buddy. Alright, hold on. I gotta go deal with this guy. Yeah, you're not shiny. Okay. Okay, buddy, you don't need to run into me. Because I think also it depends on, like, night and day as well with, like, spawn pools and stuff. But yeah, I just don't see him out and about that often. I mean, I do think you're guaranteed at least one, I think, but yeah. What's this? Oh, this is a 5-star dragon one. Hold on, let's do this. Let's challenge alone. Oh, let me change Pokemon first. Let me go Iron Valiant. See, Iron Valiant is not built up. It's not built up. I need to build it up. But yeah, like this will allow us to see how I do against a 5-star. Also, it's been a hot minute since I've done one of these. It'd be pretty fun to just do one. Alright. Let's do this. So we have 2 support mons. Oh, that did some good damage. And a burn. Oh, that hurt. Okay. And shall use taunt. That's fine. I don't know why you're taunting me. I have no setup really on this thing whatsoever. Alright, that did a little bit, but not enough because of the burn. I'm not gonna Terra yet. I want to go down once and then Terra. Because it's gonna take me out. Oh, I lived on 3. Are you kidding me, man? I really thought it was gonna take me out. I bet that it was gonna take me out. See, yeah, he didn't taunt the right guys at all. Oh, its attack rose and it lost its burn. That's not good. All right, we will be able to Terra after we go down. Take a little bit of shield out. And there we go, Valiant goes down. Yeah, so we're fine here. We're good. Will-O-Wisp will get that burn. And now it's going to be double stab, super effective. And it only boosted its defense, if I remember correctly. So we're going to be hitting pretty dang hard here with Moonblast. If we can get some sweet sandwich material, that'd be big. And the special attack lowering doesn't do much. Acrobatics. It bulk ups again. That's fine. You can bulk up all you want, me and Xiao. You're not that scary. And there it goes. Dude, stop cheating. You're already down. I mean, I might as well catch it, right? What's the worst that can happen? Oh, that also reminds me, I need to do some more Sword and Shield raid den hunts after I'm done with this. And there we go. I got an ability capsule. Got some candy. Got some Dragon Terra shards. Did not get any sandwich material, which is kind of what I wanted, truthfully. But yeah. Also, we can see how good he is. Why not? Let's see how good this me and Xiao is. Alright. Let me move Glimmet away from everybody so it can, like, kind of stay separate. 4 best and 2 decent, so it's alright. It's the bare minimum. Okay, I'm gonna use the candy onto Typhlosion. There we go. Alright, we found 2 shinies, and next shiny hunt, I can officially use a sandwich if I want to. But I think I'll save that for next time, and I'll just wrap up. Oh, Sandslash. You know, this is a Pokemon I wouldn't mind shiny hunting with a sandwich. Because I don't think I've ever gotten shiny Sandshrew or Sandslash. And Sandslash's shiny is pretty evident because it gets red hair. It's like Krill's become bright red. So its shiny should be pretty obvious. I won't do anything anymore here though. Let's keep moving. You're not blue, puppy, so... Oh. Munchlax, I can't ever tell. Nope. What's in this one? 3-star. Not interested. Dude, I'm honestly waiting for me to, like, I've got 2 shinies, but like, after talking so much about not missing a shiny, I'm gonna look back and watch me have missed one somehow. Like, obviously the Slowpokes, I will never be able to tell. Those eyes are... Those eyes are red. Yep. But like, I could totally imagine myself coming back through and... I can't see. No, they're red. But hey, you know what? 2 shinies is not bad. And then I need to change my current shiny hunt to something different. You know, I should probably just make the image disappear for now, instead of having something up. Because right now I'm not shining hunting in particular. I'm just roaming the area. So not bad. No way your shiny's way too hard to tell, Bombi. Okay, let's run over here and check. It's grass terra spawn. Nope, not a 5-star. Yeah, you're too yellow to be shiny. You're also yellow? Yes, you are. Okay. All good. All right, let's go check over by the water area. First, let's check this fighting thing. Oh! That's a good one. I think... I'll just try. Okay, let's just try it. Why not? This is a Pokemon that was one of the last Pokemon I needed in this game for a while. Like, for Kitakami, I mean. I could not find a 5-star Terrorade. Oh, man. Also, still have not yet to get a shiny in a Terrorade. Obviously, this one is not. Alright, let's do this. Oh, that's not good. Tauros, you're throwing. Oh, so you gotta do better than that, buddy. Don't intimidate it. That's competitive. Full pair. Oh, let's go! Called it. It sets up Rain Dance, which isn't gonna do anything, really. So far, so good. Looking good. Alright guys, let's re-paralyze it. Oh, that did a lot. The attack drop is big. Well, we got about halfway. That's alright. Nice thing is we can Terra here in a moment. Alright. I believe. I do need to change its serotyping. I don't want fairy on it. Because I already have a Terra Fairy that's actually a fairy type, so yeah. Chilling water. Dude, it's doing so much to me. Oh, I just accidentally tried to put it to sleep. I misclicked. I completely threw there. Yep. Yeah, I just threw. I hard threw. Yeah, I'm backing out of this one. I need to train these guys up correctly for raids. That's another thing. He has a no good in HP. So yeah, it's a loss, so I'm just going to back out. I can come back and do this later. I need to finish exploring the areas and wrap up stream. No, I don't think we would have beat that one regardless, but like, really messed that up. Really messed that up pretty bad. Alright, so I think we are pretty much done here. That Morpeko was too yellow. Hey, it's Lavani. Just talked about her. Alright, so I am going to go... because we pretty much checked that area earlier. I'm gonna go here, and I've checked these two. So we're gonna go check the coastal biome, and then we'll go check out the polar biome, and then we'll wrap up stream. Last two areas we're checking. Can we end up with a third shiny? Maybe. Kitakami treats me well, though, now that I think about it. I think most of my shinies have come from Kitakami. Actually, yeah. A lot of them have. I think I've got as many from Kitakami as I have from the mainland. You know, I have a feeling I'm gonna bump into this thing, so I'm just gonna take it out. Bunch of picky pack. Not a shiny, but... oh yeah, I forgot about this little cave thing. As long as the Gothita, and all of them have blue eyes, they are not shiny. Oh look, a Mudkip. Only Mudkip was shiny. Alright. You're not shiny. You're not shiny. I don't care about Meteor anymore. I already got it shiny. You're not shiny, right? Oh, Rotom. I didn't know Rotom spawned in here. I didn't mean to throw a ball. I accidentally threw that ball. Sorry, Rotom. Okay. Blue eyes, blue eyes. And nothing down here. Okay. I'm stuck? Okay. This way. Meteor, Slowpoke. But he's not completely golden, so not shiny. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Where do I want to go next? I do not know Luminion and Finneon shiny off the top of my head. I mean, I bet most people don't. They're not a, you know, super popular Pokemon. Okay, so they lose the blue and they gain, like, a pinkish white. Okay. That's good to know. That's a very standout-ish shiny that they lose the blue accents, get, like, a pinkish white. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Okay. Alright. Ooh, I got our very first Serious Mint. I don't think I used the Serious, like, nature all that often. Let's get back on land, see if we can't find another random shiny. You guys want to be pink? Nope. Stupid sloth. With how long I look for that thing and I just see them laying out spawned everywhere over here. Stupid. Okay. Can we find something to wrap this up with an even bigger bow on top of it? Oh, I just ran into a piggy bank. Alright. I can't believe it's 1 o'clock already. Alright. Up. Up. Come on. So Pop Leo, I believe its shiny is the thing around its neck changes from the blue to like a pink. Or something like that. Have I ever been in this cave down here? Oh, this is where the muck spawns. That's right, that's right, that's right. All right. Oh, I totally didn't see it there. It blended in. How could it? All right. Yeah, I can tell I'm starting to get, like, tired. but it's also because I did so much today earlier in the day. I'll probably stream maybe a little bit more, or I'll definitely stream tomorrow, but I'm gonna go check the ice biome and then we're gonna call it. Oh, have I ever been up here? It doesn't look like there's any items or anything, so. Oh, Bulbasaur, you're too blue to be shiny, buddy. Yeah, that's the test to make sure I'm okay to ever see if I'm mentally doing okay. Is show a picture of a Bulbasaur. And if I can't tell you the shiny difference, that's how you know I'm not okay. Oh, what in the world did I run into? Oh my god, you're so tiny, Picky Peck. Love you. You're adorable. Because you evolve into a toucan. Even though Toucanon is kind of super slow. Everyone there looks like they have the same colored beak, so we're good. Oh my, dude. I'm running into every little hidden green thing in every little hidden green bush. Get me to the ice biome where everything stands out, please. There's no hidden bushes and Pokemon, and I'm stuck on the side. I'm one of my Pokemon from Legacy. Man, if only one of you were pink, that would have ended. I would have been so happy. I would have called stream right there. Okay. That one I just looked away from the screen. Alright. So, we'll check the polar biome. Maybe we'll find a shiny over there. I'm not going to get overly focused on it. Those guys are inside of each other, and that just looks slightly wrong. So let me fly back to the center and actually start from like the beginning part and wrap around, and then we'll call it. All right, let's do this. Lots of cool Pokemon in this area. Oh. It's Oshawotts. And Reuniclus. Okay, hold on. What was Reuniclus's difference? So I know Oshawott just like its nose becomes, I think, more like pinkish and its whole body loses saturation. But Reuniclus was... Oh yeah, the insides change color, so like it becomes like a gray with the blue bulbs replace the red bulbs. Alright. None of these Oshawotts look that different from each other. So I think we're good there. Yeah. Okay, so far so good. Get up. Come on, man. Work with me here. Isn't Piplup shiny also really tough one to tell the difference on? Or might... Yeah, his also just becomes like a slightly lighter color. But his dark herd makes it a little bit more noticeable. Oh, it's not shiny. Yeah, I just can't tell the difference on Oshawott, so I might just take out every Oshawott I see. Alright. Do I actually want to climb up this thing? I don't know. All right, let's just go up this side. Snubble was hauling butt. Oh, hey, buddy. Up. All right. There's no way. Shiny Snubble? Are you kidding me? That's a third. And we got it. Dude, are you kidding me? Shiny Snubble. Oh, man. How good is it? 3 pretty goods, 3 decents. All right, so we've got 2 shinies right here, and then obviously Magikarp's on our team. I found 3 shinies. Let's go. That's massive. That's exactly what we want to see. I think I might just finish exploring and give me some experience around stuff. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm so pumped. 3 shinies. Let's go. I'll finish exploring here. I am not expecting... Oh, shoot. It's like a snowstorm over here. Okay. That's going to affect my vision. But you know what? We found a third one. Found a Snubble. Let's go. All right. I can't tell the difference with you, buddy. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to take you out every time. So I found my third without using a sandwich machine. I can use a sandwich during 4 or 5, and what a great find with Snubble. Hello, Noah. How you doing? Oh, wait. I need to change my image that I recently just found from a Magikarp to a Snubble. Let me find some cover really quick. Here we go. My favorite Pokemon? Well, I have a lot, but my original first favorite, and still to this day, is Raichu. How about you? Snubble. PNG. Is that really the best image of it? Oh man, shoot. Trying to find a good image to shine some. I have lots. Yeah, no, I have the same thing. Like I have I have a ton of different favorites, and it is like a little bit based around generation. But it is also kind of you know, it's one of those things where, oh, here we go. Here's a good image of a shiny Snubble. Let me take this. It is also like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, it has to go by gen a little bit. It also has to go by, you know, like if we're talking, like if you wanted to break it down to types, Shiny Greninja or Annihilate, both are pretty good. I have a Shiny Annihilate. I definitely know what you mean by that. And the Shiny Greninja, of course, it's just iconic, you know. It's just like Charizard. You can't go wrong with it. Alright, so we just caught the shiny Snubble, so we have to change the image. Yeah, that's good enough match. Let's do it. Alright. And off we go. I can't tell if it's the snow affecting me or not. Is that Seadra shiny? I don't think it is. No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's so many good, like, when you're talking about, like, shinies, there's so many good Pokemon shiny just in general that it is tough to just pick a singular favorite. Like, I say Raichu because it was my favorite back in the day. Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur's up there. But, yeah, I have so many favorites. Even if you ask me by generation, like, it's tough to break down. Okay, let's see what we got over here. I got 2 Shine Charmander and eggs earlier. Nice! Nice, nice, nice. No, that's amazing. Right now I'm I'm about to wrap up here in a little bit, but if you want to, you know, I'll be streaming tomorrow. I also will be, I have a bunch of YouTube videos and shorts and stuff if you want to watch those in my journey through various games here in the Pokemon franchise. But, yeah, no, I know that feeling. Today's been pretty good. Just today in this game, I got, you know, this lovely little Magikarp here, this Glimmet, and this Snubble. So the shinies have been biting right now. I need Charmander for Legends ZA for my shiny decks. You know. Oh, that is a Pokemon I might need to come back and... Okay, no shinies there. I had to pause. Look, I have Pokemon Scarlet if you want a Pokemon that's Scarlet exclusive. Thank you for that. I do have every Pokemon complete. I do have the shiny charm. But yeah, no, if you ever need anything from Violet, ever need somebody to trade with or etc., just let me know, man. I'm always down to help people. I usually show up in a lot of different Reddits as well to help people. Ashura, are you shiny? No, you're not. Well, you're dead now anyways, so my bad. So yeah, this Pokedex is complete, thankfully. But yeah, same thing. Like, if you ever need anything, definitely check out the stream tomorrow. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. I was kind of rusty for a little bit. Didn't stream for a little bit, but you know, trying to get back into it. You know, had to wait for the visuals to get done, and you know, this is recording mainly just to hang out, and that's just a wild Smeargle that close to the base. Interesting. But yeah, no, if you ever need anything, ever want to hang out, want to, you know, whatever, just stop by, and yeah, man. Try to stream every weekend from now on here and on Twitch. So, yep, right now I'm recording, you know, the shiny hunts, all for part of a video that will be coming out soon-ish. It depends on my shiny luck, truthfully. I got so lucky when this game came out. Got sent a Mew. I mean, I know that feeling, man. You know, when you get so lucky, you come across something. It's like, it's amazing. Never found another cent. I mean, it's one of those things. You're too orange to be shiny. Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, yeah. I mean, honestly though, in games and Pokemon games, Like, you know, there's a lot of people who will multitask shiny hunting. I try to focus on one game when I do. But, like, you never know what you'll find. Like, there's some times where, like, you know, if I'm grinding something dumb and then I'm playing another game, sometimes you may not find something you're looking for in one game. And then in another game, you'll, you know, find it. Like, if I don't find a shiny in here, I know I can go find one in Legends EA pretty quick. It's a mystery event. It's a code. It's a World Championship Japanese Typhlosion you get. Let me see if the code is still available. You will get it at level 50, I believe. You'll have it with choice specs. It will come with the it'll come in the Cherish Ball. Let me see if I can't get the code for you. You'll have to go to mystery gifts. But yeah, it'll have 5 bests and a decent stat, but it is a special attacker, so you won't need that. It'll come with a ribbon. And yeah. It's a pretty good Typhlosion. It will have Blaze. It'll have, you know, it'll have the battle champion and the partner ribbons built into it. So yeah, let me see if I can't get the code for you. Let me see. Here we go. So, paste. I input the code in chat, so hopefully you see it. It has to be typed exactly like that into the mystery gift thing, and you should get the World Champion Typhlosion. Hold on, what's Chimchar shiny? Chimchar has like a pinkish shiny, right? So yeah, those are all too orange to be it. Okay. Yeah, so if you go into your game and put that into the mystery gift, you should be able to get it. Yeah, no problem. It will be built for like how it was for the YCS or YCS. Oh my god, I just thought about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series. For the Pokemon Championship Series, it will be built for that, for the World Championship. So it's like built super competitively because it's based on the Champions. It's literally like a copy of the Champions one. But you can change stuff around and all that stuff. And you know, so. But yeah, no, it's a pretty great mod. I've had no complaints about it. Alright, gonna do one last loop around this mountain and then I'm gonna call it. Man. Could you imagine if an announcer at the Pokemon World Championship accidentally said YCS instead? Oh boy. Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Okay, so I think... everyone here looks good. None of the flowers are different. Don't see any pink flowers. It's expired. Oh, is it expired? Oh, shoot. It probably expired with the Pokemon Day event. I didn't think about that. Yeah, it's definitely not bad. I mean, it's... nice thing is it's pretty easily bred, though. Like, I could easily breed it with my Masuda Ditto and get eggs that pop out to be just like it. You know? You look kind of weird, but I think it's the lighting. Yeah, it's the lighting. Yeah, I should have checked if it was expired. I mean, Scarlet and Violet is coming to the end of its life cycle, which is unfortunate. It's not a bad game. You know, it's fun to go check stuff in. Whole reason right now I'm playing it is if you see the 30th little, no, it's not my favorite. Ooh, dodge. Almost got pinched there. It's definitely not my favorite game. It's not bad. It's not a bad game. The main reason I'm playing it is because, well, here's my content brain. Unfortunately, I got a little screwed by what I originally wanted to do. So if you see in the... You're not shiny, right? No, you're not. Okay. Let me fly back to the center really quick so I can complete my thought here. Because I'm about to wrap up. So if you see in the upper left-hand corner of my thing, it has the 30th with the Teropagos. So on Twitter or on X, there is a thing you could send to get a random Pokemon with the 30th anniversary sent to you. So it was by what was it? You had to retweet something from @Poke_times. You can find all the 30th imagery everywhere. It's my favorite. I don't know why it's always been my favorite. Maybe because my account's stacked. Yeah, I mean, every game has its weaknesses and its strengths. But for me, like I said, the main reason I'm playing it right now, I was going to shiny hunt whichever Pokemon the Pokemon company or, the account gave me with the 30th anniversary thing. Unfortunately, the Pokemon they gave me was Teropagos, which is shiny locked. You cannot get a shiny Teropagos legally. So I decided instead I'm going to catch 9 Gen 9 shinies. And so a lot of this filming will be going into a YouTube video. So yeah. It is a little unfortunate I got a Pokemon I couldn't actually shiny hunt. But it is pretty nice that, I get a shiny hunt here. And thankfully in this stream, I got 3 shinies. That Magikarp, that Glimmet, and then the last caught shiny is obviously the Snubbull. So it was a good stream. But I'm gonna wrap it up here and call it a night. So yeah, I love the raids. I do the trick with the system settings to farm raids. Fair enough. I mean, yeah. I mean, this game, it's pretty good. I mean, truth be told, out of all the Pokemon games, if I had to pick a favorite, I have to say X and Y, why it's not perfect, has a special place in my heart as a game, because I actually worked at Nintendo and tested it. So it has a special place. Scarlet and Violet's good. I love Legends EA. Sword and Shield has its flaws, but I like it. Oras was great. Loved Oras, So yeah, I mean, there's plenty of great Pokemon games. I love almost all of them, except Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee was meh with its controls, and BDSP was just awful. It was pretty bad. But gonna wrap up the stream here. I worked at Nintendo, yes. For a small bit, I tested games. I talked about it a little bit earlier in the stream, but yeah, I tested 4 games? 3 games. 4 games. 4 games. So pretty much the games I tested were Pokemon X and Y, Super Mario 3D World, Pikmin 3, and I also tested Professor Layton and the Azran Legacy. So those were the games I got to test. No, that was a long time ago. I worked back when X and Y came out. We're talking 2013, 2014. 2013 technically, 2012, 2013. But yeah, I was, pretty fresh out of high school. Got a gig there. It was a great time. Unfortunately, a lot of people who worked there were like, drama queens and drama kings and wasn't really worth the drama. So I eventually left there. But yeah, no, it was a great time while I worked there. But just, the atmosphere wasn't really great. Not bad, but wasn't great. So I kind of decided, nah, I'm good, and left there after a year. But you know, it was a fun time. It was a fun experience. I got to play Pokemon X and Y before it came out. Got to play on the Wii U. Didn't really like the Wii U. Professor Layton, loved that franchise. I love the Pikmin. So like, I played a lot of really great franchises. So I was happy. But I am gonna wrap the stream up. Gonna pull up the any stream. Yeah, no, it's a pretty cool. Unique part of my life that I will never regret. Like, it's one of those things that anytime asked, like, oh, where did you work? I can say some of the boring stuff, like, oh, I worked at Toys R Us. You know, I worked in the Nerf department there and got to play with Nerf guns and stuff. Worked at Nintendo, you know, got to work for Apple, got to work for some pretty cool companies, right? So, but thank you, Noah. I hope you have a good night. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for coming to chat. I'm going to wrap up stream here, but thank you everyone for watching. Till next time, tag out.